here?
Because on this day,
In 2010, Ronald James Padavona died.
who?
Ronnie James Dio. I don't know where the Dio came from.
Padavona?
Yeah. He's Italian. He's a Goomba,
He needed a scary name,
I guess.
to scare parents.
Yeah.
Boy, they sure meant that, though. I could tell they meant it. That song, they meant it.
Hey, Ronald isn't a scary name. Ronald!
No, Ronald.
Ronnie James Dio, though. That's
Is that scary?
sure.
Dio.
Not that scary.
Oh, you put a picture of Satan next to the words Dio, and it scares parents.
Black Sabbath. That scares parents.
Yeah,
Now,
Black Sabbath.
I was not paying very close attention.
You don't have to. It
At
doesn't
the-
ask.
Yeah.
It's not complicated music.
At the end, it's are these the lyrics? First time we were around to see you, we had an album out called Heaven and Hell, and from that album, a
from
song
the-
that we liked quite a bit.
Probably taken from the live album because he's talking to the audience.
Yeah.
You see.
I
So
see.
they just lifted them directly.
I see.
It's a,
I see.
it's a computer. It's an AI.
I see. All right. Well, it was pretty scary.
Scary, wasn't
You know,
it?
it's
Yeah.
scary stomach cancer. That's what got him.
Does my microphone sound a little muffled or
A
something?
little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of low or muffled or something.
Maybe you're low and muffled.
I don't think so. I'm about to be, but not yet. Not yet.
Carrie didn't want to play Janet Jackson today. He wasn't feeling it.
Good.
He didn't want to play Mr. Mister today. He wasn't feeling
Good.
Never.
That's good. That's good. Let's see. There was a band called Dio as well?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I now see. I wanted Carrie to play "Rainbow in the Dark" because that's a Dio song that I enjoy,
Well,
but
you
nobody
can't
else
always
will.
get what you want,
No,
can you?
but if you try sometime, this is your Dio. This is
Yeah, I just went with Black Sabbath.
no, that was good. I enjoyed that. I think this was his biggest hit, though.
Not Holy Diver.
It is odd that the name of the band Black Sabbath, and they were trying to scare people,
Yeah.
but his name, Ronnie James Dio,
Yeah.
Dio means God.
Yes,
That's
he's scary.
It's not,
Because he's not God. There's only one God, and he's going around saying
He
he's
can't
God.
do that.
okay.
He's
I
scaring
guess-
parents.
I guess I just don't get it.
We could have had a Nazareth. We had a Nazareth birthday.
We
today.
did?
Yeah. We could have Love Hurts it. That's not an opening number though.
No, but this is.
Now you're messing with a
Son of a bitch.
son of a bitch. This song made parents mad. I'm sure. Can't listen to that in my house. You don't know what your kids are listening to now. It's just on their AirPods.
And parents don't know, and they're not afraid because of their ignorance.
No idea what they're listening to.
I guess we could have played a song from a band called Rainbow, too.
Yeah.
For Ronnie?
Ronnie James Dio. Or, apparently, Ronnie James Dio had several bands. Another one was called Elf.
Everybody wanted to be affiliated with Ronnie. Hitching their wagon to Ronnie's star.
Bill's gone down the Dio.
I have. I'll read about them. I won't listen to their music, but I will read about them. No. See, Richie Blackmore fired Ronnie James Dio.
Get out.
Didn't want to have anything to do with him.
Because he was scary.
It's also Liberace's birthday today.
Hi. I'm Liberace. Thank you very much. It's a wonderful, wonderful evening. Be prepared for a wonderful evening of fine piano music.
We could open with
Bring out the chandelier and my rhinestone-encrusted Rolls Royce.
Play it.
Confirmed bachelor.
I've told you my uncle loved Liberace. He just thought when Liberace would come to Salt Lake and play, which he did apparently, so my uncle would go to the shows. He just thought he was a great pianist, and I said, "Well, Uncle Carl, you know he's gay, don't you?" No,
You shut
he
up.
is not. That's all just a big show. It's show
You
business.
don't understand show business, little Billy.
God. Al, it's so wonderful to be here in Salt Lake. There's so many of you young boys out there who come to my shows. God.
Of course, Carrie and I went to the Liberace Museum, and we're
In
personally
Vegas? Is that
on
what
a
it is?
personally on a tour led by was her first name Dora
Dora.
Liberace, Lee's sister.
And then, I had a my brother George.
I wish my brother George was here.
Is Scotty around now? Where's Scott?
Did people buy Liberace albums?
Sure.
Oh, he was huge.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know he his show, but
No,
he'd
yeah,
sit
of
around
course.
and listen to.
Yeah.
They and there was a movie called
Sincerely Yours, starring me,
Liberace, and it was the story of his life.
Sincerely
Did
Yours.
he have a hard childhood? Or was it?
Can't remember. Can't remember much about the movie. I have seen it, but
Nowhere else are you hearing Liberace this on morning radio. Oh, I can play this.
not like this. You can't.
I can do this.
Not
It's not
like
so
this.
great. Oh yeah, I can.
See, he's winking at you.
Yeah, sincerely yours. I'm Liberace.
Yeah, I'm playing chopsticks. See, I'm gonna wink at you, and then I'm gonna go crazy.
Listen to him. Yeah, but he's no bent fabric. I'll tell you that. Jeez, that was way off, wasn't it?
Okay.
I'm not very happy with the check-ins.
With the check-ins,
Yeah,
I haven't
I've
even
been-
done them yet.
Well, I know, and I don't think maybe we should just. I think we should just not do it.
Why? You don't want to hear from our dear friends of the program?
I do, but nobody called on Friday. I don't think one person called to check in, and I felt just very down about that all weekend.
All weekend that
Yes.
ruined you friends of the program's lack of enthusiasm ruined Bill's weekend.
Well, should we? Okay, this is the last time. Okay, one more try. We'll begin the show officially, and take your check-ins at 877-602-9696. Now you're asking yourself, what is a check-in? What is that? It means you just call and check in. Say, hi, my name is so-and-so. Here's what I did this weekend, or here's what I'm doing today, and thanks for letting me listen, and we'll see you. That's all it takes. 877-602-9696. We'll do that coming back.
All right. Wendy's for breakfast. I think they're opening up here in a bit because we're very early right now. They may be open now. Depends. Participating U.S. Wendy's, the Hot Honey Chicken Biscuit is available only during breakfast hours. So hit the drive-thru on your way to work. You don't want to stop and take the time and make breakfast at your house before you go to work because the dishes will be there waiting for you when you get home. Just hit the drive-thru. It's easy. The Hot Honey Chicken Sandwich, the Hot Honey Sauce drizzled over Wendy's signature chicken spicy filet. You can get that one of three ways. A healthy portion of savory applewood smoked bacon. Very nice. Doesn't stop there. You got to have layers of flavors. Melty pepper jack, and then you top it all off with a stack of tangy, crunchy dill chips. So you get all of the flavors, all the layers, all of the textures. And if you get there during breakfast hours, this sandwich is served on one of Wendy's warm buttermilk biscuits. You're going to love it. Hit the drive-thru. Wendy's.
So when is Seymour
Well,
coming?
he said he'd be here now. He says he's got some real good stuff for us, stuff that's going to make us some dough.
None of his ideas have panned out so far. You said hiring a personal manager to get us some outside projects would be a good thing.
I know.
You said that we'd start making some extra money.
I know.
Nothing so far, partner. Nil. Nothing. We haven't seen a dime.
Well, Seymour says we're too picky. Says we have to bend a little bit. That's got to be him. Come on in, Seymour.
Hey, that's pretty good. How did you know it was me?
Well, you said you'd be here at this time, and no one else ever visits us.
Yeah, and I could smell your Aqua Velva through the door.
Ah, powerful, ain't it? I love Aqua Velva.
So, Seymour, what kind of stuff have you got for us?
Well, first off, let me tell you, everybody wants a piece of your asses. Radio from Hell is hot right now. Hot! It's positively volcanic. Now, I can get you two volcanic gods a personal appearance fee to MC the grand opening of a new artificial limb store at a strip mall in downtown Nephi.
How much? How much money?
Well, no money. I got you trade for this one. You guys can take your pick of any partial orthopedic appliance you like. If you need full limbs, they want to charge you a little, like cost or something.
Well, I think I can speak for Bill when I say we pass.
Carrie, could we just put this one on hold? I need to speak with Aunt Esther and see if Uncle Clyde's hook is still busted.
All right, that's a maybe. I'll put this one on the maybe pile. Okay, here's the next offer. A big pharmaceutical concern in Santa Quinn.
Utah?
Yeah, Utah. This pharmaceutical company has a brand new hemorrhoid ointment, and they want you boys to be the spokesman. Now, before you say anything, just listen to some ad copy I was formulating in my head as I rode over here on the bus. Hi, we're Carrie and Bill, and being DJs, we spend most of the day sitting on our asses. Boy, do we know about hemorrhoids. Something, 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 vamp, vamp, vamp. So get rid of your hemorrhoids right away with Roid Away.
Roid away?
Let me guess. No money for this one either? I think I speak for Bill when I say we will not endorse Roid Away for trade. Tell Roid Away to take their proposal and shove it up there.
No, hold on, Carrie. I've been kind of inflamed lately.
It's on the maybe pile. Here's the next deal. The Mighty Morphin Hell Rangers. You two can morph from yourselves into these guys wearing tight leather outfits and football helmets.
Absolutely not. Look at Bill's gut. Do we want our fans to see that gut in tight leather? I think I speak for Bill when I say...
Wait, Carrie. Hey, Seymour, is it pink leather? I just love pink leather.
On the maybe pile. Finally this. You guys know them little Looney Tune Kids cartoons, Teeny Toons or whatever?
Yeah.
Very popular. Little Bobby? Huge. Muppet Babies? The biggest. Well, picture this. Carrie and Bill cartoons with the two of you as little baby DJs getting into all kinds of radio adventures at a grown-ups radio station. It's called Hell Babies. What do you say?
I want to turn this down, but before I do, let me ask Bill. What do you think?
Seymour, would only my cartoon wear a diaper, or could I get to really wear a diaper sometimes?
On the maybe pile.
Maybe pile, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
6:20. Let's get this over with.
Okay, I have to correct myself.
Sincerely yours about the movie that Liberace starred
Yes,
in.
yes.
It wasn't a.
It wasn't a biopic.
Oh,
It was. He did play a concert pianist, of course,
a different.
in the. But it was not a biopic. So there you go. All right.
All right.
I guess let's get it on. Then we'll go to check-ins at 877-602-9696. I believe one person at least has called to save the check-in feature. Gina?
Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, or AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
The moon, and I did not stay up to watch the eclipse
blood
last
moon?
night. Yeah.
I didn't watch the blood moon,
Apparently it was beautiful.
but it was this morning. The moon was so bright.
Yeah.
We thought it was a light shining into the bedroom window.
And apparently it did. I've seen pictures of it did turn quite red in the eclipse. And I'm sorry I missed it, but it was just, I had to go to bed. The moon, 99.8% of full now. It's a waning moon. It'll set today, geez, just right about now, 6:24. Today being Monday. It's the 16th day of May in the year of our Lord Jesus Christus, 2022. And this is the morning radio program that believes children should begin learning about critical race theory as soon as they start school. This is Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi. Katie for short is our producer. She's doing a great job behind me in the studio,
Right
in the
now,
in the
right
producer's booth, and we have also Cameron Diaz and Miriam as well.
Yes.
And it's National Sea Monkey Day.
Ooh.
Sea monkeys. Yeah.
That didn't have faces. That always bothered me. They didn't look like the picture. I wanted them to look like the picture.
With
Yeah.
little crowns.
Little families.
And they didn't do
little babies.
farming, and they
No.
didn't
Didn't look
drive
like-
little sea monkey
No.
cars. No,
Well,
none of that.
And as I recall, find the sea monkey ad. And let's see.
I've got
Okay.
it here.
Because didn't it say you could teach them tricks or something like
Yeah.
that? And no, they're just
They're just brine shrimp.
yeah.
They're from the Great Salt Lake, I believe.
Yeah.
But there's still, you can order Sea Monkeys merchandise on
yeah.
their website.
So eager to please, they can even be trained.
Yeah.
See?
It says.
Yeah.
Own a bowl full of happiness. Instant pets.
Mhm.
It says just add water.
The perfect pet to take to work. Yeah.
What is that you got there? What is that?
Ah.
Sea monkeys, watch them grow. And then they die and they stink.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then let's begin with the check-ins. Let's go to Sarah. Hello,
Sarah, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
You know, you
going?
single-handedly have saved this feature. So either people will love that or they'll hate you. I don't know which it is. You sound
Yeah,
a
I
little
understand.
down, Sarah.
No, I'm up. I'm awake.
Okay.
I've been awake for like an hour.
What-
I'm listening. Thank you. Thanks for all you guys do. I always enjoy your show on the way to work or wherever I'm going.
Oh,
Thanks, Sarah.
it's
About crack of dawn.
in the butt crack of dawn. You know, Sarah, it's our pleasure.
Sarah, where are you headed this morning?
Oh, I came to a meeting. I'm just in Orem.
Uh,
A meeting in
I'm
Orem.
making the coffee.
an early
So
meeting.
whoever shows up for the 6:30 meeting can have some coffee.
Would
on
you
it.
like a Radio from Hell coffee mug to take to your next
Oh,
coffee meeting?
Yes.
I think we could provide
Actually,
you one.
a fine delightsome. Thank you.
Let's play Let's Make a Deal.
What do you
Now,
mean?
you can have that Radio from Hell coffee mug that the lovely Gina Barberi just offered you.
Or
Or you could take this
Oh,
one.
no.
This is made by a listener,
Oh, that's the same person who made
Yeah.
the Mona mug.
and it's the Mona mug. It's my Mona mug.
Yeah. Oh, you got one too.
Yeah. It says it has flowers and a butterfly on one side, and on the other side it says Mona, Utah, so why not? So I'll let you decide which mug.
Radio from Hell mug, or Kerry will give you his. I would never give mine up. The Mona, Utah.
Oh, Well,
The radio from
Hill Mug sounds good.
Okay, good.
all
All right.
right.
And it's a substantial mug. You put it next to the Mona mug, and it's
It dwarfs it.
yeah. You don't even see the Mona mug.
All right.
So
Put you on hold.
Great.
thanks, Sarah.
Hang on. Let's go to Dr. Mike.
Mike, good morning.
Good morning, crew.
How
How
are
are
you?
you guys doing?
Fine. You sound chipper today.
Well, I've got the one big thing on my agenda today:
What's that?
physical therapy.
Were you injured in some way, Dr. Mike?
I had shoulder surgery 4 weeks ago.
How are you enjoying the physical therapy? Is it painful?
It's exquisitely painful, but it's definitely worth the effort.
Yeah. I remember a physical therapy rehab for my knee surgery. It was the most painful thing I'd ever done.
And
Really.
you've done some painful things.
No kidding.
Bill Allred has seen some pain.
Have I ever? Well, Mike, thanks for checking in. How are your bees?
Because I can't lift anything, I let the bees expire this year because I can't lift.
What, you get that wife of yours out there to do it.
Yeah, you got one of them kids.
Have your boy come over and do it.
Let's see. Cindy said, "Hey," when you said get your wife to do it.
Yeah.
Tyler would probably say the same thing.
Yeah. Shove it, Dad.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. All
I
right,
hope you're
Mike.
feeling better.
Thanks for checking in. Be careful.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, survive, guys.
Survive.
That's all we can do.
No. And that is in some doubt.
We had a listener, Johnny C., send a photo of the blood moon that he took.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
There you go.
Oh, that's
that?
beautiful.
Mhm.
I missed the blood portion, but I got the
Yeah, it woke me up.
full
It was
bright
so
one.
bright.
yeah. It was nice. Let's see texts. There's one person who keeps having trouble checking in. The phone lines are working. We've tested them.
It must be your phone, sir or madam.
Teacher Emily checking in, leaving earlier this morning, going to pick up Teacher Mike and give him a ride. All right. Metal Shop Mark can't call, but really liked the opening number. Of course,
Well, he's metal shop, Mark.
Let's see. Shop Mom here. Sorry, Bill. I've been working since 4:30 in the morning. Boss gets mad if I stop for phone breaks. Thanks for letting me listen.
Sorry, Bill.
Maybe you should tell him you're calling the radio from Hell. I'm not calling just anybody. I'm calling the radio from Hell show. He might understand.
Ben is here.
Hey, Ben.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's up with you?
So, I just wanted to confirm that the sea monkeys actually do tricks.
How do you train a sea monkey?
Well, I don't know that it's training more than an automatic response, really.
Mm-hmm.
But a dear friend of mine has an obsession with these things.
Really?
Okay.
And whenever you put a light close to the glass in their container, they start doing a bunch of backflips.
Really?
Because they're
And it's just funny
terrified.
as shit.
It shows that on the on their website that,
Yeah, they're terrified of the bright light. They
I-
think that the sea monkey god is coming to cull them.
Oh.
I don't think sea monkeys are capable of being terrified. They're
Well, and then you just feed them to other crustaceans.
well, that's the other thing that sea monkeys are for. That fish food. When you buy fish food for your
That's what it
aquarium,
is.
it's generally a lot of brine shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're absolutely correct.
All right.
And I just want to say thanks for letting me listen.
Well,
Thank you, Ben.
Thanks for checking in.
It says sea monkeys are attracted to light because the presence of light means algae. Light equals food to sea monkeys. So if they see light, they think there's food there. More than you ever wanted to know about sea monkeys.
They're almost sentient.
Is that training them, though? Is that?
No.
No, it is not. It's not training.
I wouldn't
them
call
at all.
that training.
No.
Traffic, Gina, please.
We've trained you well to drive well, I guess, maybe. I don't there's no accidents right now, is what I'm saying. Perhaps you're seeing something out there that needs to be shared with everybody. If it's safe for you to text us, you can do that. 33986. Tim Daly has new arrivals daily, a pre-owned selection of over 1,200 used vehicles to choose from, all makes and models. Think Forever Warranty, think Tim Daly.
Big boy news, Opinioendo, Amy Donaldson with sports, all coming up. Stand by.
that's the music that tells us this is time for Best Question of the Week, and it's a feature that you don't use often enough. This is an opportunity to ask us any question. Email it to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. Put Best Question in the subject line. Send it to us. Maybe we will read your question on the air and answer it, like this one right here.
I can't think of anything.
All right.
I can't think of anything.
So this question comes from a loyal listener. It says, how did you all meet Dave the Flower Guy? He sounds like a great person and was wondering how you all were lucky enough to meet him.
Well, I think Dave, back in the day, we had a...
Well, it seems to me like you brought us into the orbit. You met him and brought him in, didn't you?
Well, I think, yeah, but
it's been so long.
He was there. So we had the coffee shop, and our back when we were doing our show from the radio station was located at Trolley Corners, and there was a coffee shop there for a while called Airwaves, and there was a glass window, and you could look in from the coffee shop and see us do our show, which was kind of an interesting concept and technique.
I thought that was a great idea for people to come in, get their coffee, and watch the show. And
so I guess Dave was a listener, and he's around the downtown area all the time, and he started coming in and watching the show through the glass. And at some point, I went out. And every once in a while, we'd go out into the coffee shop and interview people for the show, or sometimes I'd just go out and chat with people. And so I went out there and I started talking to Dave, and he was interesting. But I don't remember if I guess maybe I invited him into the studio and just talked to him a little bit here and there. And then I don't remember how he started.
Well, we were always trying to figure out the best way to do Boner of the Week.
Yeah.
Because we talked about doing it, but we're like, is it just voting again? What do we do? And then I can't remember whose idea it was. It was like, how about just someone, totally unbiased, just one person will decide Boner of the Week.
And we knew that Dave listened to the show that intently, that he knew all of them. I think that's what surprised us too, that he knew all the Boner candidates all the time.
Yeah.
So that's how. But then we've had further adventures with Dave, I guess. There was a guy who was going to make a documentary film about Dave, who came to town. I think it was a local Salt Lake guy who lives in New York, and he came and filmed a bunch of stuff with me and Dave, and he was gonna, and he never has finished that movie, I think. But
may I read this?
Yes.
From the City Weekly in 2006.
Okay.
Best Utahn,
that's right.
Dave Mattson.
Yeah.
Since X96's Radio from Hell campaigned to have their listeners vote for Dave Mattson, pictured above, second from the left, as Best Utahn, we asked the show's Bill Allred to give us some background on their candidate.
Huh.
We first met Dave when he started coming into the coffee shop, and he used to be here at the studio. He'd come in with his flower wagon and have something to eat and watch the show through the glass while listening on a headset or radio. Then he'd head out to mow lawns at various businesses in the area. We learned that Dave is in his 40s. This was a while ago. And he grew up with cerebral palsy. We also found out what a remarkable human being Dave is. He doesn't let his disability get him down. We admire Dave's self-sufficiently, his sense of humor, and his spirit. Radio from Hell is proud to call Dave Mattson our friend and friends of the program. This is back in 2006. Voted for Dave Mattson as Best Utahn. Here's who lost to Dave Mattson.
Okay.
Second place, Rocky Anderson. Third place, John Huntsman Jr.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
Dave Mattson, Dave the Flower Guy.
Yeah.
And thanks to you, friends of the program, because you did that. We didn't do that. You had to vote for him, and you are coming through right now, helping Dave out. We have a GoFundMe happening. That you probably heard us talk about it, but worth mentioning again that
because Dave's mother died.
Yeah.
And he is now, and Dave is in his mid to late 50s now, and he's all alone. He has nobody else, at least here in town. So the GoFundMe, if you just go to x96.com, Katie got that up on x96.com, so you can. And it's raised a lot of money so far, but
Yes.
it's going to need more. And we'll figure out a way. We're not just going to give Dave a bucket of money and say,
Good luck.
See ya. I think we'll figure out a way to make sure that he gets it in ways that will help him the most, and let somebody kind of take care of it.
The link to the GoFundMe is at x96.com, as you said, and it's also on all of our social medias.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go there and find it. And use the links that we have provided. Don't just go there and search, because there are other Dave Mattson GoFundMes, and we need you to make sure you go to the one that Katie put together.
Yeah, if my name is not on it as the creator, you're at the wrong place.
But if you just go to the links that we've provided, you don't have to worry about that.
Exactly.
Takes you right there.
All right,
And,
so like that.
Yeah, we'll have Dave, and we'll have Dave on. Dave's going to be on the show later today.
9:45.
To select Boner of the Week.
It's best question of the week. Send them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. Put best question in the subject line. We may read yours next Friday.
.638. Big boy news and opinioendo now brought to you by
Electricians, plumbers, and HVAC workers. X3 Tradesman is now hiring. Work for the leading tradesman employment staffing agency. X3 Tradesman, electricians, plumbers, HVAC workers, all apply now at x3tradesman.com. That's x3tradesman.com.
Well, Aquaman has to say he's sorry.
What did he do?
He's apologizing.
What?
Earlier this week, Jason Momoa, he was in Italy, and he shared a bunch of pictures that he took of himself admiring the artwork inside the Sistine Chapel.
Oh.
You're
And
not supposed to take pictures.
apparently, no. Now, he posted a bunch of pictures that said, "I love you, Italy. What a beautiful start to our day off enjoying Roma." Fans were outraged. Some even believed that he had received special treatment. "We regular people aren't allowed to film inside the Sistine Chapel," one user said. Momoa said, I'm sorry, I didn't know. And
you didn't pay attention.
Aren't there signs
I'm
everywhere?
sure
I've
there
been
are.
there. They make it abundantly clear.
I'm sure. I also just want to say, if you ever feel I disrespected you and your culture, it wasn't my intention. He said people wanted to have pictures. He was doing selfies with people in the Sistine Chapel, apparently.
So it's their fault.
Yeah, right. And Gina, you'll be pleased to know.
What's that?
Apparently, this Top Gun movie.
Yes.
This quote: Tom is Maverick, and Maverick is Top Gun. Maverick carries on a legacy, and Tom Cruise carries on a legacy. He has made the film of his career.
Wow, really? He's had a lot of films.
Yeah.
That's a lot to say.
But let's see, where this came from. The Times, and they said it's great.
I've seen nothing but great reviews of it.
This is the UK Times.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I talked to Festus over the weekend. He's
And?
very excited.
He's in Jacksonville, where Tom Cruise lives.
We're gonna get matching Top Gun T-shirts.
Oh, please. Really?
Amy supports me.
What have you done to this boy?
He's in the Navy. It's a Navy
listen,
thing.
Listen. If my mother said that, I'd say, "What? Are you nuts?"
No, it was his idea.
That's even worse. Then you should have said, "What are you nuts?" All right, let's move on. Really hate talking about this.
Oh.
Man accused of killing 10 people at a Buffalo, New York supermarket. He had made threats against his high school last year, police said. A gun dealer who said he sold the suspect an assault weapon in recent months described it as a routine transaction.
How does someone who went through, because he had like a several-day mental health evaluation when he threatened his school, several days, how does someone like that be able to go purchase an assault rifle? Yes, Amy. Amy has something to say.
Well, first of all, there's no diagnosis. So he's not mentally ill. He's hateful. That's not a mental illness.
That's true. The suspect, Peyton S. Gendron, 18 years old, shot 13 people on Saturday afternoon at Tops Supermarket in East Buffalo, and it was there is no doubt a racially motivated attack. Almost all the victims were black. I think all of them but one. Shoppers, grocery workers, and a security guard all shot. Mr. Gendron picked his target carefully, police said, choosing an area known for its large black population and even visiting the neighborhood the day before the attack in what authorities described as reconnaissance. He believes in this replacement theory. This, all of these people, these foreigners and people of color are coming here and they're going to replace us, are going to replace the white culture. And where does he get that idea? He gets it from commentator after commentator after commentator on TV. Tucker Carlson says it all the time. These people are coming here. They're going to replace us. They're going to take away your right to vote. Do you understand that?
Remember the chant in Charlottesville?
Yes.
You will not replace us.
The police said on Sunday that Mr. Gendron had picked up at his high school, or had been picked up at his high school last June by state police because he'd made a threatening remark, and he was taken for an evaluation. But as Amy said, he's not mentally ill. He's full of hate.
See, Sue said, how are they going to spin this? I said, I don't know how you can spin it, but they'll find a way. Probably say he's crazy.
I think.
But what they're doing is they're blaming video games, the old favorite.
I think mainly.
Video games?
Yeah.
Really?
You know, they play these same games in Japan and Australia and all these other countries that don't have this problem.
And I think mainly they won't talk about it.
That's
Tucker
probably the
Carlson
best way,
won't talk about it.
Yeah.
He won't mention it. Anyway. And this is, the story's not coming up. Randy Weaver, you remember that guy?
Help me with the name's
Ruby
familiar.
Ridge.
Yes.
The standoff at Ruby Ridge. Okay. He confronted U.S. agents at Ruby Ridge. His son and his wife and there was an infant as well, I think, were killed in this 1992 standoff against federal agents in northern Idaho. His son and his wife and a U.S. Marshal. They had snipers all around, and one of the snipers shot, I think it was Weaver, didn't kill him. Bullet went through him, through him and hit his wife in the head.
Oh, geez.
She was holding, she was holding a baby at the time. He has died at the age of 74. He will not be missed. Apparently a man, a Utah man, has been being held in jail without bail in connection with the stabbing of two women in Davis County on Thursday. Kane Thomas Fairbank, only 18 years old, booked into the Davis County Jail for investigation of attempted murder, obstructing justice, kidnapping. Police say that Fairbank met one woman on Tinder and made arrangements to meet her in a park near Bountiful. The two had met a few days prior, and they met at Mueller Park and were together for several hours before she was stabbed. Fairbank admitted he coerced the woman into his vehicle and began attacking her with a knife, stabbing her multiple times. The woman suffered wounds to her hands, neck, face. The attack took place around 6:30 in the evening. She got out of the car and ran away. Fairbanks chased her, stabbed her in the back.
Man.
I believe she is in critical condition, alive, I believe. And then when the woman ran towards several people in the park, police say Fairbanks ran away, drove to another area of Bountiful, and tried to get rid of the woman's phone and some stuff that was in his car. But they caught him. And I'll skip that. That's a downer story. We'll do next.
Yeah, you've done a bunch of downer stories.
The university formerly known as Dixie State is no longer Dixie State. They have unveiled their new logo. They are Utah Tech University, and they are the Trailblazers.
They were the Trailblazers before.
They are keeping their existing Bison mascot and the Trailblazers name. The new name and new logo, Utah Tech, the new name, come after a contentious battle in southern Utah and on Utah's Capitol Hill to dump Dixie. University and student body leaders pressed for a new name change, arguing the term Dixie was hurting recruitment and retention of students and faculty. So the people who are administrators at Dixie State and teachers there and students there all said, we need to get rid of this name. But there were these stiff-necked people up at the Utah State Legislature who thought we shouldn't do that, and stiff-necked people down in Utah County
that didn't have anything to do with the university. That just
or people down in St. George. We can't do that. Apparently, the Love Loud Festival was a great success at the Vivint. Dan Reynolds led off his set for this year's Love Loud Festival with a hit from Imagine Dragons, It's Time, and the crowd was thrilled. Neon Trees was great. And people said that David Archuleta, he sang one song only. He talked. He's had some vocal cord problems, and he's not supposed to use his voice much. He had surgery on his vocal cord, so he sang one song, but people said it was just brilliantly touching. Now, the Aces were not able to be there.
Oh, what happened?
COVID.
Oh.
Yeah. And, of course, Governor Cox was not there because of COVID. Miss Utah, Rachel Slauson, was on stage and detailed how her mother and brother reacted negatively when she came out as bisexual. She brought her Miss Utah crown on stage, and at the end of the speech, she broke it into pieces and tossed the pieces into the crowd. I want to share my victory with all queer youth, Slauson said. We can win.
Is she the current Miss Utah?
I believe so. After being on the verge of financial collapse, I saw this last week, but Club Velour, that was Rachel Slauson right there. X96.com/live. Okay, we got to wrap it up, I guess. There's a
you
story.
do the Club Velour
Well, I'll do this story instead. There's a Florida man, and it says here he was shocked to find an 8-foot alligator on his front porch. And I thought, why? what was shocking about that?
Exactly.
Yeah, all right, that's it.
Weather, traffic?
Warm. Really warm. 84 for a high today. It's 61 right now. Slight chance of thunderstorms overnight tonight, which will cool things off a little bit. High of 77 tomorrow. Traffic, let's see if there's anything going on. It was pretty light when I looked earlier, and it seems to be so still. If you see something that's an issue, you can text us 33986. Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, or AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
Sports with Amy Donaldson, brought to you by...
Over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
Amy Donaldson Sports. Break.
Well, here she is, Amy Donaldson. She's a writer, a podcaster, and a sports aficionado. You can follow Amy at AD on Sports on Twitter, and writing stuff still for the Deseret News from time to time.
Yeah, on KSL.com, and have a podcast that will be published I'm pretty excited about September 7th.
Okay.
So
sports.
Yeah, so the NBA playoffs, as you know, because we're all watching from the sideline, are underway. The conference finals are set. So in the West, Dallas beat Phoenix 123-90. They win that series 4-3, which made every Jazz fan cry. And then some say, well, look how good Dallas was. we were justified in losing.
Yeah.
Golden State beat Memphis 110-96 to wrap up that series 4-2. So you have the Mavs and the Warriors playing on Wednesday. In the East, Boston beat the Bucks 109-81, wrap up that series 4-3. And then the Heat beat the 76ers 99-90 to win 4-2. So the Celtics and the Heat will play tomorrow. So you have your conference finals starting tomorrow.
And basketball will be going on for the next month too, right?
Yep, pretty much. Yep. RSL, they've been, and the farther it goes, the more they space them out. So then there's like there were 3 games a week. Now there's like 2.
Yeah.
So they drag it out as long as they can.
Of course.
RSL beat Austin 2-1. We had goals from Michael Chang and Andrew Brody. I'm encouraging everyone to go to the Title IX display at the Utah Sports Hall of Fame. It's the 50th anniversary of Title IX in June.
Oh, okay.
The Utah Sports Hall of Fame, 99 West South Temple. It's free. There's a video you can watch there if you want to know how we got where we're at, and which is not. We're not there yet. There's still a lot of work to do. As some of the women have pointed out, Brittany Griner still in.
That's right.
And in fact, they just said they extended her detention for another month and delayed her trial.
They being the Russians.
The Russians. Her lawyer announced they were going to detain her another month and delay the trial. There's some talk that is because they're trying to work out some kind of prisoner swap. There's an arms dealer in the U.S. in prison, and they want
a dangerous person for a sports figure?
for the one arguably.
Are you saying
the
they
best
shouldn't
women's
do
basketball
that?
player in the league?
Are you saying they shouldn't do that?
No, they should bring her
I don't
home,
know.
but it's
Yeah.
too bad you have to.
But that's the way it works.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to trade. It's unfortunately when Americans are detained.
I'll give you
elsewhere,
one Brittany Griner for.
It's tough. So yeah, and thank God for some of the women who are refusing to not let the media ignore her. Also, happy birthday to Frank Layden. Turned 90 last week. So
Uncle Frank?
He's fine.
Celebrate
He's
with
just
a
fine.
big bowl of spaghettis.
He's going to Ferrantelli's for dinner.
Ferrantelli's.
But happy 90th. NHL playoffs also underway. New York Rangers eliminated the Penguins 4-3 in overtime. Lightning eliminated the Maple Leafs 2-1. Edmonton Oilers eliminated the Kings. The Calgary Flames eliminated the Stars 3-2. And the Carolina Hurricanes eliminated Bruins 3-2. BYU and Utah softball are going to miss out on the NCAA tournament. For BYU, it's like the first time in like 15, 18 years, a long time. But the Big Sky champion, Weber State, Bill, get out your Weber State gear. You and your kids need to be in matching T-shirts at these games.
Yeah, that's raw.
Their record this season, 38-10. They earned the league's automatic bid for dominating the conference tournament. They just had an amazing season. It's their first time back in the tournament, according to the Deseret News article, since 2019. There's only one tournament in between there because of COVID. So they're back in after missing a year. They will play Texas on Friday in the Seattle Regional, and Washington will host Lehigh in the second game, and the winners will play the next day. So that's about it.
That's it? Really? That's all there is in sports?
I can tell you about Ragnar. I went and ran Ragnar down in Zion.
Oh, how'd that go?
Talk about hot. Just gonna word of warning, since it's gonna be 84.
Yeah.
Don't run it. What did I run? Like 2 p.m.
Do it right now.
Sand.
Right now's the time of day you should be running.
Yeah, go now. It was a lot of fun, and boy, what a beautiful state we live in. I drove 2 different routes down. I think the Highway 20 from Peng, which is probably still my favorite, but yeah, it's a beautiful place we live. So get out and see it.
Well, I thought for sure you'd do the sports story that Logan Paul says that Floyd Mayweather still hasn't paid him for their fight.
I'll do that story in the next sports.
Gina does all our combat sports.
All right.
She's a big fan of them.
Combat sports specialist.
That's our sports desk. Thank you.
Thanks, Amy.
traffic, please, Gina.
Crash southbound Bangalore Highway 7th South in Salt Lake. The right lane is closed. That is the only issue UDOT's reporting. And you aren't reporting anything via text, so I'm going to say things are moving well. Now, if you see something not moving well, animals running loose, free stuff in the road, and it's safe for you to text, go ahead and send that in to us, 33986.
All right. Thank you very much. Well, that was less sports than I anticipated. So we have a minute.
So I mentioned, I think kids should start learning critical race theory.
Absolutely.
In school.
As soon as possible.
As soon as possible. But then, and I thought there are a lot of things they could be learning. Like they already are learning CMT. So that's critical
CMT?
Mormon theory.
What is CMT?
Critical Mormon theory.
I know. What is that?
It's like critical race theory.
Well,
but it's critical Mormon theory.
What does it teach?
Just draw a comparison. It teaches how. No, I don't want to go into it. Or you could do critical, or you could do CBST, critical BS theory. How about that? What you ask me what it teaches, Gina.
What does that teach?
It teaches kids about BS.
Okay.
or CAHT, critical a-hole theory. How about?
Well, that's.
I think these are things kids should be learning. But they really are already learning critical Mormon theory.
Yeah. All right, we will take a break. We will be back. We got Boner of the Day coming up. KXRK Provo.
I will read it to you.
It looks to be typewritten.
Yes.
Wow.
Typewritten, actual letter dated the 9th of October.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Look
You're
at
a
it.
lucky girl.
Don't you wish you got more letters?
Oh, you bet.
Actual letters?
I sure do. The only thing that could make that
Email
better.
doesn't sound like this.
The only thing that could make that better is if that had been handwritten.
That's true.
Oh, that would have been really special.
Gina, I would ask you to think about a time before cell phones, blogs, Facebooks, and Twittering.
Back a time when people actually wrote letters.
A simpler time.
Yeah.
We raised our kids in the physical world.
Yeah.
We threw our money away on frivolously silly things. We pursued tangible hobbies, or at least had fun playing. We traveled where we wanted to, when we wanted to. The world was ours for the taking. And we had meaningful conversations with people who were important to us, either face-to-face or on the telephone.
Is this from your first boyfriend?
No. Those people, if they judged us at all, were polite enough to do so in a way that led to improvement.
Okay.
What has changed? Nothing, of course, but the perception is now that we have to record or display every aspect of our lives and activities and do it as quickly as possible.
Twitter.
Does it really matter if you learn that someone took our kids to the park last Tuesday? No. Are a million meaningless opinions any better than a few well-considered ones? No. Must you change your life to fit into the false standard propagated by people you don't even know?
No.
Of course not. The most dangerous trap to fall into is trying to be someone you're not, for whatever reason. For the love of all things irrational, Gina, just be yourself. It's what makes life worth living.
Stop twittering.
Sincerely, Martin Noonzert. P.S. Your bio on the X96 website is not up to date.
As I like to say, any clod can have the facts, but having an opinion is an art.
I guess I need to update my bio.
You know, you should scan that letter and put it on our website.
Yeah.
I should blog and Twitter about this letter.
Tweet.
A blog and Twitter.
Tweet. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. If you use Twitter, you tweet.
You tweet.
Why can't I Twitter it?
That's something that you should do in the privacy of your own bedroom.
Okay.
It's true.
When your husband's out of town.
Some more letters. I want more actual letters sent through the mail.
Well, give your address.
515 South 7th East, Suite 1C, Salt Lake City, Utah, 84102.
If they're handwritten, it's even better. Or even better, if they're words cut out of magazines and pasted onto it. That's great.
Let me just say this to people writing letters to Gina. You may write them. You won't get them. She will.
No.
You're not going to take the time to return them.
No.
Yeah, email's a lot easier to answer. And...
Yeah. But go ahead, send her letters. Try not to use words like nonplussed.
I know nonplussed.
Now you.
Big boy news and opiniondo and boner of the day coming up here in a bit, so stand by for that. And
Now, a couple of things here. I could tell you, I'll do this. I'll do this. This is fascinating to me. I happened to see this on television somewhere over the weekend. There was something about the Lincoln Memorial in Washington, D.C., and and I got kind of caught up in and watching it. Did you know that at the dedication of the Lincoln Memorial on May 30th, 1922, that's when it was, it had been under construction for a long time, and it had been proposed for years and not done. But finally they do it. They had a dedication ceremony, and Robert Todd Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln's son, was there in 1922. That's astonishing, I think. He was at the dedication of the Lincoln Memorial, and so I got, his son. Oh. Yeah, he was. Let's see. It says how old he was here. It said it was the first public appearance he had made. He was living his final years in his home in New York, and that doesn't. Oh no, he lived in Georgetown, near Washington D.C. He was 22 in 1865. So he was really old, and it was the last public appearance that he ever made. But so they started looking at the Lincoln Memorial and said some facts about it. Took 60 years to get done, to get built and everything. The dedication ceremony, this is what really got me, was segregated.
Really?
Yeah, even though Abraham Lincoln, of course, known as the Great Emancipator, the crowd and speakers at the dedication of the Lincoln Memorial was segregated by race.
Whoa.
Dr. Robert Russell Morton, a black speaker at the event, is the only black speaker at the event.
And do it over there.
Implored the crowd to embrace Lincoln's philosophy of freedom, but he was forced to sit away. So on the stage are all these white people. He was forced to sit over there, and the crowd in the audience, they were segregated as well. You couldn't have any black people sitting with white people. I just thought that was
as timely as today's headlines, Bill.
I just couldn't. I still can't wrap my head around that. That it is a segregated crowd at the Lincoln Memorial.
Yeah.
Also, there are somebody made a mistake on the engraving. Like, you know, there are all kinds of things engraved on it.
Yeah.
While Lincoln's words seem unerring, their engraving process wasn't. There's a visible mistake in one word of Lincoln's second inaugural address, which is etched into the stone. The word future is misspelled. It was spelled E-U-T-U-R-E, not F-U.
That's the English spelling. That's the old English spelling.
So the engraver filled in the last line of the E with some cement so that it does look like an F. But you can tell, you can see it.
Whiteout? They use whiteout?
Kind of whiteout. Yeah.
Duct tape and whiteout. You fix everything. Yeah.
Let's see. This is interesting. The statue of Lincoln. You know, he's seated, and if he stood up, he'd be 27 feet tall.
And that's accurate.
And terrifying.
Yeah. What do you mean that's accurate?
He was really 27 feet tall.
Oh, I see what
yeah.
He
was very tall.
Oh, that's it. Lifelike, yeah.
Now, I've always wondered, is he pensive? Is he sad? Because he's kind of...
He just looks like he's thinking to me.
You think he's just...
Yeah.
Because he's
waiting. He's waiting for his coffee.
Oh.
The Lincoln Memorial is open 24 hours a day.
Well, how do you close it?
There's no doors.
Well, they could shut off the lights and, you know. The monument.
Have you ever been there?
Oh, yeah, yes. Yeah, I have. A long time ago. Let's see. And it was added to the National Register of Historic Places only in 1966.
Shouldn't it have been just automatic? It opened?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is.
Yeah.
We forgot to file the paperwork. Is that what that is?
Oh,
I thought you were doing that.
In the basement, there's
no basement.
Yes, there is a 4,300 square foot basement underneath the Lincoln Memorial.
It's a pizza parlor.
It's known as the Lincoln Memorial Undercroft, and it was built to sustain the huge concrete pillars needed to hold the monument up on the surface. Oh, and the pillars that are around it, there are 44 of them because there were 44 states in the Union when Lincoln was president.
Okay.
And anyway, in this basement, it was kind of forgotten until 1975 when some renovation revealed this massive basement. I think there was just like one little door over in the corner that goes into the basement, and nobody ever really went in there. Mm-hmm. So they go in there, and there's graffiti and cartoons on the walls put there by the construction workers.
And McDonald's wrappers.
I'm guessing. It's been it's been closed.
Isn't that always what you find?
Yeah,
perfectly preserved Big Mac.
Those 1914 McDonald's wrappers. But anyway, I thought that was just amazing. That the crowd was segregated.
I didn't learn that in school.
No, neither did I. And there are pictures. All these white people sitting here in a big section, black people sitting over here in another section. It's just...
How can it...
Like I said, timely as today's day.
Yeah, exactly. How can you say that this should not be taught? How can...
I don't know.
How is just ignoring that helpful?
I don't want my kids to feel bad about...
They don't feel bad.
They just...
They're coming to you asking questions, and you don't have answers, and you're uncomfortable.
I want my kids to learn about critical race theory, and I want them to be woke.
Yes.
You mean aware of the suffering of others?
Yes.
It's called empathy. Try it.
And the Lincoln Memorial is on 2 different pieces of currency. The Lincoln portrait appears on both the American penny,
yes,
and on the $5 bill.
Yes.
Bill, it appears you have gone down the Lincoln Memorial hole.
The critical Lincoln theory hole.
That was a list, really, is what it was. But
why you tell me? Because people love a good list.
Well, I know.
If you tell them it's a list and trick them into learning.
Did we sneak it up on them?
But instead, it was like a history lesson, and if you'd have listed it, we'd have tricked people into learning.
Yeah. Well,
it's the only way I learned was being tricked.
The most written about person in U.S. history is Abraham Lincoln. 20,000 books have been written about,
and
I've read every one of them.
And at least one Star Trek episode.
Yep. Yes, he is.
20,000.
And he also killed vampires.
Think about 10,000 in, somebody said, hasn't everything been said that
No.
needs to? No,
Apparently
there's-
not.
we've only gotten halfway
No,
there.
he slays vampires too.
I'm going to join this. There's a organization called the Lincoln Group, and they're just
Oh yeah, I get my insurance through them.
Everything Lincoln.
All Lincoln all the time.
Yeah. When they have their annual meetings, everyone wears fake beards.
You should become a log cabin Republican.
I don't think that.
Yeah, I don't know.
No?
I'm not gay, Gina.
Doesn't work.
Oh.
I'm not
I'm
gay.
just saying, if you're going to go all in, you should go all in.
I don't like the way you put that.
All the way.
I'm not going all in.
Go all in.
No, I'm
Just
not.
jump in feet first.
I'm not going in.
No.
Now, you're doing it wrong if you go feet first.
That's right.
That's not how you do it.
No.
I mean, I know how you do it, but I'm not gonna. So, anyway.
All right. Well, before we get to traffic,
Yes.
here's a few things you ought to know today. Americone Dream is the best Ben & Jerry's flavor. I will not be taking questions at this time.
I'm Bill Allred. Remember, a wet bird never flies at night.
I'm Gina Barberi. Machine Gun Kelly paid $30,000 for his manicure at the Billboard Music Awards.
All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
Sure. Crash southbound Bangor Highway 7th South. The right lane's blocked. Traffic backed up to I-80 near the airport. There's a water main break, 5th West, 1st South. That's not that far from us here.
It sure
the
isn't.
entire intersection is closed. Find an alternate route. Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
All right.
Okay, boners coming up. Here are the candidates you will be considering. Boner candidate number 1. What do you mean inappropriate? Number 2. Let's look at pregnancy after rape as an opportunity.
Oh,
And boner candidate number 3. Yeah, it was a pretty sweet way to burgle until it wasn't.
All right. We got Boner of the Day, Big Boy News, all coming up. Stand by for all of that. Randlife.com/X96.
People are looking to sell their homes because they're really valuable right now. You can make a lot of money selling your house, but what's tricky is finding some place to live once you've sold your house. Well, Rand Life can do a lot of things to help you with it. Rand Life Home Loans has the solution. It's a new loan type that can be a bridge to your new home by making the process simple and seamless by utilizing your home's equity. The Rand Life Bridge Loan is what it's called. It closes simultaneously with the purchase of a new home. And then it gives you 6 months to sell your current home in order to alleviate the stress of buying a new home or moving or selling. You know, it's a hard thing to do anyway. Well, let Rand Life help you. You can visit randlife.com/X96 and find out more about it. Again, that's randlife.com/X96.
The sense of summer. Barbecues. Days at the beach. With your buddies. The smell of a man. A cologne that says,
I am a man. I am all man. I am very, very manly, dude.
Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne. A little one-on-one b-ball at the playground, or working all day on your car in the hot, hot sun. A man wants to smell like a man. Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne. Being a man is hot, sweaty work, and hot, sweaty work all goes better with beer.
Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne. Now available in convenient 6-packs at Checker Auto Parts and on draft in kegs at Costco.
Coming soon. Radio from Hell brand Zima scented perfume for the ladies.
Gina's back. So anyway, so anyway,
Kerry walked in and he said, "You're walking like some of your."
You're walking like somebody who had their guts ripped out.
You're walking like your insides are all wrong.
You know, because she was doing this.
Yeah.
And I started to tell Kerry, and then I said, "Wait, I'll tell you on the radio." What you should never do is go on message boards about surgery.
You should never go on message boards about anything. I don't care if it's the Incredible Hulk or surgery.
Well, you
just don't.
You know what you should do?
Yeah.
But you're curious, you want to hear what other people's experiences are and what their recovery is, and
what happened?
And well, before the surgery, I went on a message board, and somebody was asking the question, well, what fills in the hole where they take out what they take out? And
there's a hole there.
Well, the response was.
Well, now
the response was
the uterus is what we're talking about.
Yes.
And Gina's uterus weighed 43 pounds, which is
amazing.
It was the size of a medicine ball.
It was prize winning.
I'm a size 2 now because but they remove it, and the way the person in the message board explained it is, well, it's pictured just having a big bowl of spaghetti and just taking a big scoop out of the bowl of spaghetti. It just kind of fills in where the hole is.
But that just takes a second.
Like spaghetti.
Kind of goopy.
You just watch the spaghetti fill in. It just takes a second.
Like biscotti.
So this is what I'm picturing my insides are like, a big bowl of
spaghetti. Well, they're very much like that. Yeah. Surgeons train on spaghetti. Yeah, you didn't know that?
They do meatball.
They
do.
Delicious marinara sauce.
That's why there's so many fat doctors.
And then they all have lunch. Now we've trained on the spaghetti. Let's eat it.
Yeah.
This is what I'm picturing when they're wheeling me into surgery.
And you know what they did with your uterus?
Lunch.
Yeah.
Spaghetti.
There's lunch. Who brought the marinara?
And so also on the message board you look at what's recovery like for this.
Well, I'm sure it's different for everyone.
Exactly.
And
no, I'm sure it's speedy and efficient.
It's different for everyone, but the worst one will be
on the message
what
board.
Gina has.
Well, I mean, it can't be the worst because I'm back to work now.
There will be people. There have to be people on the message boards who say, "Oh, I was cleaning my house 3 days later."
There's that.
Why, I ran a marathon.
Right. and then there's it's been 3 months and I still feel like crap, and usually the truth is somewhere in between.
Can we use the term vaginal prolapse in any?
I don't know.
Is that do we need to use that term?
We shouldn't.
Somebody's posted it. I don't think we
That's
should.
the thing that happens to the women that have 15 babies.
Oh.
And the uterus climbs out on its own.
That ain't no damn good.
That's what that is.
That's
So-
where that needs to be fixed.
But it's nice to be back. I missed you guys.
On behalf of the Comics Code Authority, I'm authorized to inform everyone the Spider-Man that The Cure is singing about in that song is not beloved hero Peter Parker from comic books and movies.
Excelsior.
No.
Well, who is he?
Well, this one has candy-striped legs, so I don't know.
Yeah. Ask
Well,
Robert Smith.
You'd have to ask him. All right. It is time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. And you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one should be Boner of the Day, in your opinion. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. And once you've heard all 3, you will vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
You can see it right there behind Kerry Jackson. It's the Can't Buy It, Gotta Win It Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt. There it is.
Sneaking up on you, Kerry.
X96.com/live.
Oh, Boner candidate number 1. What do you mean inappropriate? A pastor in South Africa is being excoriated online because he filmed himself proposing to a grieving woman in the middle of her father's funeral.
Oh, geez.
Wow. Mere feet away from the dead man's coffin. Video of the proposal has more than 27,000 views. Critics accuse the man of making the somber occasion all about himself. Proposing to the deceased daughter right at the funeral, wiping the tears there and there and there, and then proposing.
Not the time for such things.
The deceased unnamed daughter is seen sobbing in the front row near her father's casket. Then all of a sudden, the pastor kneels in front of her with a microphone, and pops
Put
the
her on the
question,
spot there.
causing the other mourners to cry out in shock. The clip ends with the pastor putting a ring on his bride-to-be's finger, and apparently she accepts the proposal. But really,
Weird.
Boner candidate number 1, what do you mean inappropriate? It was fine, said the pastor. Here's Boner candidate number 2. Let's look at a pregnancy after rape as an opportunity.
I don't even know if I want to hear this story.
During her 7 years on Capitol Hill, Ohio's Jean Schmidt earned a reputation as one of the more controversial Republicans in Congress. In 2005, after the Congresswoman lashed out at a Democratic war hero as a coward, the New York Times published a headline that referred to her as Mean Jean. A decade ago, she lost her seat in Congress in a primary, but now she's coming back. She is making an effort to be elected to the Ohio state legislature, and she's reminding everybody about why they called her Mean Jean. She said this, and it says, Ohio Republican Jean Schmidt sparked outrage during a hearing on an abortion bill when she said a hypothetical teenager traumatized by rape would have the opportunity to help that child become a productive human being. You believe that?
No.
Well, I've seen the parties come around to my way of thinking. Or actually, you're now saying it out loud instead.
I just don't understand.
Schmidt went on to say, in reference to this hypothetical teenager, it's a shame that it happens, but there's an opportunity for that woman, no matter how young or old she is, to make a determination about what she's going to do to help that life be a productive human being. Just because you have emotional scars doesn't give you the right to take the life.
Wow.
Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Well, it was a pretty sweet way to burgle until it wasn't.
Boner candidate number 3. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Brought to you by...
Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
Well, Frank Christ has been at it again. Tragedy. Fred Ward has died at the age of 79, I think. Yeah, 79. Character actor who appeared in, of course, most notably, Tremors with Kevin Bacon, where they were fighting the graboids. He was in The Right Stuff, Robert Altman's Shortcuts. Always a good actor, just solid journeyman actor. The Hollywood Reporter confirmed that Ward had died on Sunday, no cause of death revealed. He was a Golden Globe winner for...
really?
Yeah. Let's see. It doesn't say what he... for The Right Stuff. He won for The Right Stuff. Which, if you haven't seen it, is really a good movie.
You left out Remo Williams.
Yes, Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins.
It began and ended.
Yes,
that
it
movie
did.
Right
Yes,
there.
it did. Let's see now. Jason Momoa.
Well, you're picking on him again? Is that what we're going to do all day today? Every newscast?
So Gina, are you supporting him taking pictures in the Sistine Chapel? Is that what you're saying?
It wasn't his fault. People were asking for selfies.
Right. Okay. Well, Isa Gonzalez has asked for a selfie, and now he's the Aquaman guy is dating her.
Who is she?
I don't know. She's 20 years. Oh, let's see. They are dating. He cares about her. He's in a great place working on Fast X. He's quite busy, and he's in a good place. A source close to both Momoa and Gonzalez says they're both busy with work, but they're having fun together. It's nothing serious yet.
She's a Mexican actress.
Yeah, she had a movie out recently called Ambulance.
Ambulance?
No, Ambulance. Ambulance is a different movie entirely.
Will somebody please make that movie?
That was the local knockoff.
I want somebody
from
to
the,
make
from the people who brought you Singles Ward. They also bring you Ambliads.
I want that movie.
So we had the shooting in Buffalo, New York. We also had a gunman opening fire at a Southern California church on Sunday, killing one person and critically wounding 4 others. He was overpowered by the congregants of the church, who hogtied him with some electrical cords. The shooting occurred at 1:26 p.m. inside the Geneva Presbyterian Church in Laguna Woods, about 50 miles southeast of Los Angeles. It's a very well-established Asian community there. Most of the victims were of Taiwanese descent, although officials are still investigating if they had been targeted because of their race or what exactly. A motive for the shooting not exactly immediately clear. 4 of the victims in critical condition, another victim being treated for minor injuries. The one person who was killed was found inside the church by authorities. Further details are not known. And the gunman in Buffalo, New York, targeted that neighborhood because he knew it was a segregated neighborhood, essentially, in Buffalo. And the suspect knew that. The area is known, it's a direct result of decades of segregation and systemic racism.
Oh, that critical race theory
Yeah.
that we're not supposed to be talking
See,
about.
that's
huh?
researchers, social researchers have found that the reason there are so many black people living in that neighborhood is because that's the only place they could go. They were shut out of other places.
Yep.
One analysis from the University of Michigan, based on data from the 2010 census, found that the Buffalo Niagara Falls metro area was the nation's sixth most segregated, when ranked specifically by the distribution of black and white residents. Segregation is also a root cause, according to experts, of why efforts to bring an economic renaissance to Buffalo have done little for black residents. Again, this is critical race theory.
Yeah.
The
They had to fight like hell just to get that grocery store
Yeah.
because essentially the area is a food desert.
Yeah. University Buffalo report in 2021 found that living conditions for black residents of the city across measures of health, housing, income, education had improved little and in some cases declined over the last 30 years. It's a place that is segregated by design, they say. You people go live over there, okay? This, I would have made a boner candidate, but it would have won. A Utah animal shelter is trying to raise money to pay for a young puppy's surgery after the puppy was thrown out of a car. South Salt Lake Animal Services posted on Facebook that the 2-month-old dog, who they have named Malin, which means warrior or strong little warrior, was dropped off by someone who saw her being thrown out of a car. The shelter said that was all they could say publicly about what happened to the pup. As a result, Malin broke both of her hind legs, fractured 2 ribs. The shelter said her ribs will heal with time, but she'll need surgery on both broken legs. They said that she's on oxygen due to lung bruising. You can see this little puppy at x96.com/live. Now, they want to raise enough money for the surgery. Anyone wishing to donate can do so over the phone by calling this shelter 801-483-6024. Said we really need the money to do this. If we can't get enough money, and I heard a spokesperson for the shelter say, I'm afraid we'll have to put her down.
How many times a day do I have to say what's wrong with people? What? I don't understand.
You know, Club Velour was going to close.
Okay,
in
here's
Provo.
a good story. Thank you for a good story.
They were on the verge of financial collapse because of COVID closures, and their owner was very ill. But the club has been saved with the help of some of its famous alumni. Dan Reynolds, lead singer and songwriter for Imagine Dragons, and Nick Whiting, region president for Zions Bank, announced Thursday that at Velour's 16th anniversary concert that the club's mortgage has been paid off. Reynolds and Whiting presented owner Corey Fox with a framed mortgage promissory note with paid in full stamped on it in red. Reynolds and his Imagine Dragons bandmates heard in 2021 that Fox was struggling to make mortgage payments on the building. The band started the Free the Fox campaign last June, and then Zions Bank offered to match funds raised in the campaign up to $50,000. And thank you, Zions Bank, for that. And Club Velour will go on.
Yes, excellent.
One more story quickly.
Quickie.
Hyundai, the automobile manufacturer, is a step closer to having a walking car.
What is a
Hyundai's walking car design? I don't know if we have the picture of it at x96.com/live. Hyundai's walking car. It is. They say their mission is to build vehicles for future customers who want or need to travel over terrains that are challenging for ground vehicles. So you can drive it on the road, but then if you want to take it off, you have to go over a mountain, or I don't know. It's got legs and it can move itself along on legs.
What could go wrong?
Well, plenty, but it's a pretty cool idea. Okay, that's it.
Weather, traffic.
Warm. It was warm overnight and will continue to be warm today. High of 84. Slight chance of thunderstorms overnight tonight, and then cooler tomorrow, 77 for a high. Traffic, we have a water main break, 5th West, 1st South in Salt Lake. The entire intersection is closed. Officials are asking you to avoid that area while they get that under control. Crash southbound Bangor Highway 7th South, right lane blocked. Traffic backed up to I-80 near the airport. Crash northbound I-15 milepost 270. That's Center Street in Orem, off to the left shoulder. And what are you seeing out there? You can text us 33986. Jiffy Lube Multicare. Get services on brakes, batteries, spark plugs, and more. That's a job for Jiffy. Visit jiffylubutah.com for discounts, services, and locations.
Boner candidate number 3 is a pretty sweet way to burgle until it wasn't. A former sheriff's deputy in Arizona had a scheme. This former deputy sheriff, crashed weddings and stole thousands of dollars worth of gifts from newly married couples. Landon Rankin was arrested Thursday on suspicion of 2 counts of burglary. He is facing several drug charges as well. Rankin would pose as a guest, and I've often actually thought about this. He posed as a guest at weddings, and then he would steal boxes that had wedding gifts in them. He would steal boxes of wedding cards. The boxes at the Phoenix area weddings both contained $3,000 and $6,000. So people were giving them
cash.
The lucky, they were giving them money. During the investigation, police uncovered at least 11 incidents of him going to weddings in the valley and stealing stuff. Surveillance images released by the Chandler police show Rankin in a button-down shirt and slacks running what is allegedly the wedding card boxes, putting them in a plastic bag. He retired from the sheriff's office in 2015, so he was no longer a deputy sheriff. So he needed something to supplement his income. It was a pretty sweet way to burgle until it wasn't.
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. What do you mean inappropriate? A man proposing to a woman, and he's a pastor, by the way, proposing to a woman at her father's funeral, right by the casket, on a microphone. Boner candidate number 2. Let's look at pregnancy after rape as an opportunity. Ohio Republican Mean Gene Schmidt said that a hypothetical teenager who has been raped, should look at it as an opportunity to raise that child and give them a positive. And Boner candidate number 3, it was a pretty sweet way to burgle until it wasn't.
All right, you've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, May 16, 2022? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text. Text that to 33986. It's one way to vote. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. She'll talk to you, take your vote via the phone. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, May 16, 2022, and vote there. Refresh your internet browser if you don't see that box. Go ahead, you only got 4 minutes. It's Boner of the Day.
Radio from Hell with Carrie, Bill, and Gina. 96.3 FM, X96.
I got caught in an embarrassing moment this morning.
Oh, good. I can't wait to hear.
Here at work. Already, I've been at work about an hour now, and already caught in an embarrassing moment.
Are you saving it?
No, I'll tell you right now. I came in the back door, as I always do. I kind of hope Chris is listening. I don't know Chris's last name.
Mancow.
Yeah, Chris Mancow.
Sure.
Yeah. So Chris is a board operator here in the building, and he tends to another radio station. He's a very nice guy, very quiet guy, very shy, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Probably if he's hearing this, is embarrassed to hell that I'm even mentioning him on the radio. He's a very shy guy. So So I come in the building this morning, and I'm walking down the long corridor there, and there down at the end of the corridor is a copy machine. And on the copy machine is sitting a big, it's like a briefcase, suitcase kind of thing.
Okay.
It looks like a toolbox, but not metal. It's a cord,
Okay.
fabric kind of stuff. What do they call that? Cordova. No, anyway. So it's a big case with buckles on it and everything. And it's sitting there and it's just out of place. It's odd. I've never seen it sitting there before. It's sitting, what is that? I think to myself. So then I think.
How curious were you?
I open it up and start rifling through it. Look at this. Look at this. And I mean, there was nothing particularly strange.
Wait a minute,
in there.
you saw someone's luggage lying around and you just opened it?
Well, yeah.
Didn't you learn anything from the announcements at the airport?
Or anything from the Dick Van Dyke Show.
God.
But I thought in my mind, maybe the reason I opened it is I thought, I wonder if because it looks like one of those things that the copy guy brings with his tools in it.
Okay.
To repair the copier. But I start going through it, and it's obviously somebody's briefcase. It's got some CDs in there, library books. There's an orange in there. I went through it pretty extensive. No, I didn't.
Sounds like you cataloged all of the stuff in there.
This is all stuff that I could sort of see right there. And as I'm kind of going through it, Chris comes up the hall the other way and goes, "Hey, that's mine." And I went, "Oh,
I'm sorry."
I thought it was the copy guys.
Because if it was the copy guys, that would have been okay to go.
Well, it was my duty to investigate as a junior TSA trainee.
TSA, which really does mean to stand around. I'm just convinced of it.
No. So sorry, I apologize to Chris, and I'll apologize again. But just I'm just standing there going through his stuff, and here comes the shyest guy in the building going, "Hey!"
X96.3 and X96.com.
7:47 right now, and time to award Boner of the Day.
And Boner of the Day is brought to you in part by Pot Roast.
And Feldman's Deli wants to thank their customers for their generous support during these challenging times. They're open, offering dine-in, patio, and takeout service Tuesday through Saturday. So not today. You can make your plans for tomorrow.
Yes.
8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Come in for a nosh at Utah's only authentic Jewish deli. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
There was no contest, really. Boner candidate number one, the pastor, proposing at a funeral, that got one more vote than Boner candidate number three. It was a pretty sweet way to burgle. 19 to 18 votes. But Boner candidate number two, let's look at pregnancy after rape as an opportunity. 261 votes.
Wow. All right. That's your Boner of the Day for today, May 16, 2022. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week.
I got an email from my old friend Jerry James over the weekend.
Oh.
He's living down in Arizona now. I knew him back from
Your acting days.
graduate school at Penn State, and then
Well,
I actually...
This is an email of interest.
Yes, yeah, I'd say so. And he sent me an article and then made a comment. Here's the article he sent me from Showbiz Magazine.
Oh, yes.
No, it's from Broadway World.
Oh, no.
Broadway World.
Showbiz Magazine. That's
Pioneer Theater Company's production of Hello, Dolly, led by Broadway actress and Emmy-nominated television host Paige Davis, in the titular role of Dolly Levi, opened last night, May 13th, directed and choreographed by the artistic director Karen Eisenberg. Dolly Levi goes on to describe what the show is like. The cast features Chris Coleman as Horace Vandergelder. There's a picture of Paige Davis. Actually, she married and is still married to an actor named Patrick Page, so technically her name is Paige Page. But it goes on to describe who's in the cast, in addition to the lovely Paige Davis. And then it says, for this production, the part of the judge in Hello, Dolly will be played by a rotating cast of Utah celebrities.
Not Bill Allred?
Salt Lake County Health Department's Dr. Angela Dunn.
Oh, really?
Ben Winslow from Fox 13.
I'm the judge.
Provost and SVP of the University of Utah, Dr. Martell Teasley. Principal broker at Urban Utah and Homes and Estates, Babs DeLay, and Utah State Senator Luz Escamilla. And Jerry puts in his email to me, I guess you're too out there to qualify. To which I responded to Jerry, I could kick Ben Winslow's ass. And all of those people, or most of them, are acquaintances of mine. And I've shared a meal with Karen Eisenberg. Met her a couple of times, the artistic director at PMT. I think what happened here is they didn't want someone of my stunning acting ability and presence and talent on stage, because it would make Paige Davis look bad.
Oh.
You know, if some...
You would overshadow.
Yeah, I think that's what they probably said. How about Bill Allred? And then somebody said, well, no, wait a minute. No, not Bill Allred. He's so good that that little tiny part.
Now I don't know. Hello, Dolly. What is the judge like a one-line?
It's really small. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know anything about Hello, Dolly.
Hello, Dolly. It's about Dolly Levi, who is a widow and matchmaker, and also a professional meddler who arranges things. Everything she changes when she decides that the next match everything changes when she decides the next match. So she hooks people up, in the old Jewish tradition of matchmaking, for instance. The next match she needs to make is to find someone for herself. She's arranged many successful,
but not her own.
But she's never gotten married herself. It's set in New York City at the turn of the century. Hello, Dolly is a boisterous and charming musical from start to finish, featuring memorable songs like Before the Parade Passes By, It Only Takes a Moment, and It Takes a Woman, and of course, Well, Hello, Dolly.
Is that Carol Channing? Is that...
Yeah, she
That's-
played
that's
it.
the only-
Yeah, she played it many times, and Barbara Streisand played Dolly in the movie. And so Carol Channing did it, a bunch of times. And I forget who was the original. It wasn't Carol Channing. Was not the original Dolly, but I think that's what happened. And I said,
Well, now, see, I was supposed to do that performance up at the U that got canceled due to COVID. And it was also a rotating cast of local luminaries.
Luminaries.
I'm a luminary.
Elites, that's what you want to say.
And I did the same thing. I did one of those as well.
Well, but my point was, you know who else was supposed to do that?
Who?
Ben Winslow.
Wait a
So
minute.
I'm wondering why
Wait.
Ben got offered
Wait a minute.
that, and then I have no consolation
See,
prize.
I had a different theory, but I'm liking your Ben Winslow theory better.
I think maybe Ben Winslow went and put his foot down and said, "You canceled my other performance. I want this.
Put me in, coach.
Yeah.
Is what he said.
And that would have been me, perhaps. But
See, I was going to take the blame for this.
You?
How so?
Because,
I know.
as you know, Ty Pennington is one of my mortal enemies. And Paige Davis and Ty Pennington were on that show together.
Yeah.
That Home Improvement
Yeah.
show.
I think they're still
Trading,
doing.
trading space.
They still
Trading
do it. I
Spaces.
think.
Do they? I
think,
don't know. So I was going to take the blame for this, but I like your Ben Winslow theory better.
I blame Ben.
Ben, what happened,
He's
Ben?
an interloper.
Well,
Ben, come in here. Let's talk. Let's.
as I don't know. Don't come in. Because I think I would come to fisticuffs. I don't want to fight you, so just don't.
Listen to the power of Bill Allred's gavel.
Yeah.
That's some powerful gaveling.
There you go. Order! Order in my courtroom. Ms. Levi, I'll have none of that behavior.
See, now I would like to be the judge because you do to wear the robe. It's black, which I prefer. It's doesn't ask anything of you. It just hangs there.
Well, and as I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that it's a remain seated position.
That's what,
Yes, I would think so.
You'd be up on
that'd
your
be perfect for this.
up on your judge.
But no.
We'll have to ask Angela Davis.
Dunn?
Or Angela Dunn, I mean.
Yeah.
About how she feels about doing that. She doesn't seem like somebody who would want to do something like that.
I don't know.
But I don't know.
think you should assume that.
Yeah. Well,
Miss Brent, get me Ben Winslow.
I'm telling you
We
that
have a bone to pick with Ben Winslow.
the role of the judge is like you blink and it's over.
It's like one line.
I think
Maybe that's it, Bill. It's too small a part for you.
That's it.
we don't
It
want
is
to
too-
want to insult Bill by all. There it is.
Too
Thank you,
small
Gina.
a part for you.
We don't want to insult Bill Allred.
Oh, it's just just a waste of time for him.
I mean, he was in a Dustin Lance Black play.
That's right.
Yeah.
You were in Nashville.
He's in films.
I was in the movie Nashville. Yes, I was.
Waste his time.
Yeah.
Delightful Water Universe starring Bill Allred.
Yes, I was the main character in that.
You're too big for
No
this.
judge.
That's what it is.
I think the judge mostly sits there quietly until he has one or two lines, I think.
And then he declares somebody guilty
Yeah, I can't.
or not guilty.
I've seen this, but years ago.
You could tell me anything and I'd agree with you because I've never seen it.
Yes, that's it. That's
All right,
exactly
that's
what it
the
is.
one?
Yeah.
Guilty. It's got to be guilty.
So I haven't heard back from Jerry on this, though. So I don't know.
All right. Well, we'll follow this story the rest of the day if we have to.
On our motorcycles.
Traffic chief.
Crews are dealing with the aftermath of a water main rupture at First South, Fifth West in Salt Lake. This is just west of the Gateway. Not sure what caused the break. Said the intersection is going to be closed while they clean up and repair that. Crash I-15 northbound Center Street in Orem, blocking the HOV lane and left shoulder. Traffic is backing up toward University Parkway. Northbound Legacy has construction barrels blocking the right lane between 4th North and Centerville and Glover Lane in Farmington. The left lane is open there. And what are you seeing? You can text us. Only do it if it's safe for you to text, though. 33986. Homey is the new way to buy and sell a home without paying crazy high 6% commissions. It's the way real estate should be. Go to homey.com. Homey has your back.
Hello, Dolly at the Pioneer Theater up at the University of Utah is running now through the 28th of May. You can get tickets at pioneertheater.org.
Blaine in the chat room. Bill Allred does not get out of bed for at least and featuring.
Yes. That's right.
Never forget. All right. We will take a break. We will be back. Bill Frost will be here to tell us who's on what's on TV this week. We got Beat Gina on the way. Some geek news, all kinds of stuff happening. Stand by for all of that. BigOTires.com.
You know, cars are not perfect. We all know that.
Oh, yeah.
But you can always take your car to the team you trust, and they'll take care of you. So go to Big O Tires today. Right now they have buy 3, get 1 free savings. You buy 3 tires, you get the 4th one free on select sets of in-stock tires and with installation purchase, of course.
And they do more than just tires, of course. You got brakes, alignments, batteries, fluids, oil changes, all of that and more. And if you have a hard time coming up with how you're going to pay for it, they have financing options tailored just for you.
Big O Tire stores are locally owned and operated with the lowest price on every tire every day. And here's a great feature. Big O Tires has online appointment scheduling available at BigOTires.com. Remember, Big O Tires, they are absolutely the team you trust. As X90...
We found a pair, my wife found a pair, I should say, of clown shoes at the DI. A giant
Sad
pair.
dead clown.
That's immediately what I thought was dead clown.
How else do they end up
I went right to dead
What's
clown.
What's sad about a dead clown? I know that's a damn celebration.
Depends on where you find him.
Yeah.
If you find him in the forest, that's kind of sad.
It's a gigantic pair. I think they were, I'll take a picture of them and present them next week.
She bought them?
Yeah, for my kid. Giant pair of, they're plastic, but they're meant to be, you can wear them. A giant pair, and I think they're pastel, like baby blue clown shoes.
Is there a law that says clown shoes should always be red?
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
they're
It
red.
seems to
The
me they
nose
were-
is red. The shoes are red.
It seems to me they were, yeah.
And was he excited about the clown shoes?
Well, thrilled.
Congressman Bozo would like to put forth the following law: that clown shoes will always be red.
You know, I proposed this many years ago. I think we should have a National Clown Day where everyone in the United States, by law, everyone, by law, is required to wear a clown costume. And I mean everyone, from the president to the members of Congress.
You wouldn't do that.
If it was a law,
you would stay home.
police officer in your home, people could come and knock. Authorities would come and knock on your door, dressed as clowns, and say,
Clown check.
"Are you? Yeah, exactly. Are you in there? If you're not dressed as a clown, you're going to clown jail."
You see, this is why Bill would be an excellent Republican. He fails to see the constitutionality. And that's why
the Constitution is suspended for one
day.
One day, maybe a week. A week.
What is the purpose of everybody being a clown?
It would humble all of us. It would humble all of us. We would all become clowns.
That's why you won't do it.
I can see exactly.
I think National Clown Week, and
Really?
everyone has to dress as a clown for an entire week. You'd have to go to old folks' homes and dress the retirees and the shut-ins as clown. Even if it meant just as something as simple as just putting a nose on them.
Question.
Yes.
What about people in comas?
Yes.
Because they need to be humbled. If you've ever met a bunch of people that are uppity.
Surgeons, people performing surgery, and the patients, everyone. And now a surgeon, he couldn't wear the big dumb gloves, but he could maybe have to have a nose on under the mask. All of that.
All right.
I think I'm gonna. You elect me, the mayor of Salt Lake. I'll start it in Salt Lake. It'll be Salt Lake Clown Week, and everyone in Salt Lake will have to dress as a clown.
Now, luckily, I live in unincorporated Salt Lake, so
That's well. You'll be. But if you come into my city, all right, no clowning around.
Oh.
All right.
That's where the term clown fever will come from. People who are sick and won't come in. Okay, 8:04. Is this sponsored, Gina?
Yes, CableTV.com is the place for expert reviews, recommendations, and resources for discovering the best cable, satellite streaming, and internet services near you. Go to CableTV.com today.
Well, thank you. Bill Frost is here.
He's the man, the myth, the legend, Bill Frost. Bill is here to talk about what's on TV. Bill is a writer for Slug Magazine, does the Content Shifter column once a month. Bill is also a podcast host, the TV Tan podcast, which you can find wherever you want to.
Wherever you get them.
Yeah. And then music, his band, Magna Vega.
Local radio station should be playing.
That's right.
It's your chance to get on the ground floor. You could be the first.
I'm sorry, it doesn't fit format, Bill.
Oh, okay.
And where can people find all of your stuff?
BillFrost.tv.
Good. Okay.
Or you can listen to the single at magnavega.com. There we go.
There you go.
All right.
Did you watch Working Moms?
Damn it!
Oh, you guys are terrible.
Katie, I need a reminder.
You'll enjoy Working Moms, Gina.
Am I the only one who does his assignments?
I've done my assignments, but this.
Okay, cool. We'll move on.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't watch any TV this weekend at all.
That makes me feel terrible.
Yes.
Tomorrow, Mr. Mayor, series finale. Sorry, it's been canceled.
It's been canceled.
Oh, why? I thought it was doing well.
It was doing okay, but you have to pay Ted Danson and Holly Hunter, so that's probably a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a funny show.
It was a funny show. Keenan also got canceled.
Yeah. Sadly.
Well,
And
what are they
pretty
going
much,
to replace it with?
and also
Other funny shows.
Reality
also
shows.
just almost everything on the CW was
Yeah.
canceled.
Really?
Almost everything. Yeah. It was a long list.
I didn't see the list yet, but
Want me to tell you? Okay.
sure, sure.
Okay, 4400, All-American Homecoming, a spinoff show, Batwoman, Charmed, Dynasty, In the Dark, Legacies, Legends of Tomorrow, Naomi, and Roswell, New Mexico.
Yep.
Yeah, that's...
And
Yeah.
is it, I mean,
Wow.
do we think some of it is because it's scripted
Well,
shows are expensive?
It's
and-
that, and the CW is up for sale is another thing.
Yeah. Has been for a while.
Yeah, nobody wants it, and so they figure, well, if we put a coat of paint on it, maybe somebody will buy it.
Yeah. So it's going to be probably all game shows next season.
Wouldn't be surprised.
And The Flash.
Why are you still hanging on to the Flash, for God's sake?
On Thursday, this show has been a long time in the making. Emmy Rossum from Shameless, title character, and Angeline, the story of the famous L.A. billboard model. And kind of actress, kind of singer.
Well, that was just it.
She was famous for being famous.
She wanted just to be famous.
This was pre-internet,
And
80s.
I was going to say, when the internet didn't exist, you bought a billboard on
Yes.
Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah. So this is the true story of Angeline.
Mm-hmm.
And Emmy Rossum pretty much unrecognizable.
Yeah.
You might remember Adam Conover's Adam Ruins Everything series.
Yeah.
He now has a new series on Netflix called The G Word with Adam Conover, where he, instead of one topic per episode, he takes one topic for 6 episodes. The G is government. He's doing a deep dive on the government.
Okay.
All right. I don't know.
It's not going to end well.
I may
probably.
just teach you about a few things if you can get past my voice.
Yes. That's exactly
I
it.
learned things on his show.
On Friday, we have a film, The Valet, on Hulu.
Oh.
This is a Samara Weaving and Max Greenfield and Eugenio Derbez. This is based on a French farce. So,
okay.
I just like saying French farce.
I think they're very farcy.
Yeah, so where this very popular actress is accidentally filmed with her lover, who is a married man.
Okay.
She pretends, no, it's this guy I was on the date with, the valet, who happened to be in the picture as well.
Well, and then hilarity ensues.
Hilarity ensues.
And
He's
they
also,
fall in love, don't they?
he's twice her age.
Oh.
It's farcical. It's not inappropriate. It's a farce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a new sci-fi series on Prime Video starring Sissy Spacek and J.K. Simmons as an older couple. They're not that
I
old.
was going to say, well,
And 1 foot in the grave couple who have a portal to another world in their backyard.
Okay.
So it's another show.
Another show.
And there should be a show called Portal Properties.
Yes.
Because this and
Trading
Outer Range.
Portals.
Trading
That's the
Portals is a
trade.
good one. Paige Davis could do it.
Yes.
J.K. Simmons was in another series
Yeah.
that he went through a time portal into Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
What was that called?
I've already forgotten.
That was it was really good.
It got canceled after 2 seasons.
So what's this new one called?
It's called Night Sky.
Night Sky.
Night Sky. It's a 6 to 8 part series.
All right.
Probably could have been a movie, but who knows?
Yeah.
Another one now and then on Apple TV Plus. This stars Rosie Perez. It's basically a group of college friends get back together because they have a dark secret that's about to be exposed.
Again.
One of their friends died 20 years ago.
I know what you did.
Stuff's coming up.
Okay.
I've heard this story before. Could have been a movie.
Could have been a movie.
Yeah. 2-part docuseries Friday on HBO Max. George Carlin's American Dream. Documentary on George Carlin.
Mm-hmm.
And a very straightforward documentary.
Looking forward to it.
Very chronological. He started in the 60s as sort of he wanted to be a sitcom actor. He wanted to be like Dick Van Dyke or something.
Mm-hmm.
He soon got over that.
Yeah.
I'm glad he did.
You look at the early Carlin stuff, and he's just a very traditional wearing a suit comedian.
Yeah.
You know. And then
He did the hippy dippy weatherman.
Yeah.
Wonderful wino. This is put together by Judd Apatow.
Yes.
So count on it being way too long.
well,
Well,
it's
it's
2 parts.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so it's about 4 hours total. So yeah.
Yeah.
And we're going to get to the Carrie Challenge here.
Oh.
I assume you're aware of, or at least checked out a little bit of the new Kids in the Hall series on
Not
Prime
yet.
Video.
I know,
Okay.
we got busy this weekend.
You'll enjoy it.
I'm looking forward to
But
it.
Is it good?
It's on Prime Video. It's very good. It's like, I thought it would be, okay, like the Bob and David revival a
Which
few years
was
ago.
just okay.
Yeah, this is like spot on. It's great.
Good.
And so now, also on Prime Video this Friday, a documentary on the Kids in the Hall called Comedy Punks.
Oh, good.
So
That's on Prime?
Prime Video. I want to give Carrie a win here.
Easily.
Yeah.
Comedy Punks. I'll be there.
And also a 3rd season of Love, Death, and Robots on Friday. I like the title because it explains everything. Right
Exactly. It's an anthology animated series.
Yes.
It's a different story every episode. So.
Stories this season involve post-apocalyptic droids, zombie sea monsters, and a rat apocalypse.
Ooh, rat apocalypse.
Yeah, so there's that. And Saturday Night Live season finale. Natasha Lyonne.
Okay.
And Japanese Breakfast.
They've been on Saturday Night Live before. Japanese Breakfast.
And so that's your week for new stuff there, and stuff that's been canceled. Someone asked like a while ago about American Rust.
Yes.
Officially canceled.
Or officially.
Also, Dollface on Hulu. Canceled.
What was American Rust? I watched a little of it, but
it was about a sheriff in a small town investigating a murder. It was very bleak. Jeff Daniels.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
no.
Maura Tierney.
Yeah, it was too depressing.
I can't explain why they cancel some shows, but then Big Sky gets renewed. I just, I was all in on Big Sky in the first season.
Yeah, I'm still watching it.
And I stepped away. They killed their good villain, and I stepped away.
And also over on NBC, mentioned Keenan and Mr. Mayor, The End Game and Ordinary Joe. If none of those shows ring a bell, there's a reason.
Yeah.
And TBS canceled The Last OG very quietly.
Really?
Tracy Morgan.
I thought that was doing better than
I
that.
thought so too. And Netflix canceled Space Force.
Yeah, well, that was
expensive.
That was expensive.
Yeah,
$1 million just for Steve Carell alone.
Yeah,
and Hulu MODOK, no season.
Oh, that too. Yeah,
which made me sad. It was too inside. It really was, because when I'm
what was that about?
It's the Marvel supervillain MODOK, and it was Patton Oswalt was the voice. It was a stop motion thing, but it was way too inside.
Yeah, so this doesn't bode well for Hit Monkey then, probably.
Probably not. Which I also enjoyed. All right. Well, thank you, Bill Frost. I think that's it.
Bill Frost, read his stuff in Slug Magazine and go to his website, billfrost.tv.
Yep.
Thanks, Bill.
Thank you. All right, let's get some traffic, Gina, please.
Friend of the program says 3-car pileup I-215 northbound just south of exit 21 California Avenue. Thank you for sending that in. We also have crash all directions, 5600 south, 1900 west in Roy. That intersection is blocked. Crash northbound I-215 24 south in West Valley. Crash northbound I-15 650 south in Orem. Center lane is closed there. Crash westbound I-215 at 7th West in Murray. Left shoulder affected there as well. If it's safe for you to text in and you see something on the road you think friends of the program need to know about, you can send it to us, 33986. Demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for the upcoming fall semester. Go to nightingale.edu.
Well, here in about 8 minutes, it's time to play Beat Gina. And what is our fabulous prize?
Our fabulous prize is AWOL Nation tickets coming to the complex on October 6th.
Nice. 877-602-9696. You can line up now to beat Gina if you'd like. Or wait during the song and call. Take a chance. Take your chance. There you go. We'll have that for you coming up along with Big Boy News and a Pinuendo. Wendy's for breakfast. Yes, maybe one of your favorite TV shows was canceled. Drown your sorrows. Drown your sorrows in a hot honey chicken sandwich. MODOK. At participating U.S. Wendy's, the hot honey chicken biscuit is available only during breakfast hours. And since we are in breakfast hours, there you go. Stop by and get this. It'll make your day better. The hot honey sauce drizzled over a Wendy's signature spicy chicken filet and a healthy portion of applewood smoked bacon. And then they throw on the melty pepper jack, and then they top it off with a stack of tangy, crunchy dill chips. And during breakfast hours, it's served on a warm buttermilk biscuit. Yeah, you can get the sandwich the rest of the day as a sandwich, but the breakfast edition is on the buttermilk biscuit. Worth it. Trust me. So hit the drive-thru at Wendy's for the hot honey chicken biscuit, the hot honey chicken sandwich at participating U.S. Wendy's. Enjoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's that feature you know and love.
Hello, sailor boy.
Oh, so my son Festus, graduated from Navy boot camp last week.
Oh, so he did make it.
He did make it. So what? The last thing you have to do before graduation it's called battle stations. Doesn't that sound tough? It's a simulated ship, and apparently the people at Universal Studios designed this ship.
Really?
It's like a ride. It shakes and moves, and like you have to go through 24 hours on this fake ship where things happen and you have to react. Like there's a flood in this compartment.
All decks to battle stations. This is not a drill. All decks to battle stations.
Or there's a fire, below deck that you got to put out, and there's a man overboard, all that.
That poop deck needs to be swabbed.
Exactly. But went through that and passed. And normally the family can go to the graduation. It's just like any graduation. But of course, COVID, everything. So they had a virtual graduation, which if there are dozens and dozens of people graduating and they're all wearing the same thing, I couldn't see him, and there was
and
no
they all
way
have the same haircuts too.
Yeah. Well, and they're all wearing masks. So it's this.
I think that's you.
Yeah. So I watched it, but I couldn't see him. But after graduation, I got a text from him. He got his phone back. He hasn't had his phone for 10 weeks.
That's right. For some reason, they're on real world blackout or something like that. They're not allowed access to the real world.
So he sent me this text. He said, "They just put me on a bus a little while ago. Holding a phone feels weird. Kind of like Betty White discovering AOL Messenger for the first time. What is this phone thing that I..." But he said, so we started texting back and forth, and he said, "They don't tell you anything in the military. I didn't know I was leaving. I don't know where I'm going. They just say, get your stuff and get on the bus. But here's your phone." So at least he could have that.
Okay. Well.
And they put him on a military plane and flew, because I said, "Where are you going, to the airport?" He's like, "I don't know. I hope so. I want to get a double quarter pounder if we go to the airport."
Priorities.
But they didn't. It's all military. And so all along we've been thinking, once he gets to, it's called A school. And it's like college. He's going to medic school. It's school from 8 to 4, and it's college. He lives in a dorm, that kind of thing. But we thought, we can maybe go visit him while he's there, because he's going to be there for 10 months. And his wife is supposed to leave this week to go look for an apartment close by base, because in regular times he could go off base and like go to dinner with her or whatever, and on the weekends he could go stay with her during the weekends.
Not now.
None of that.
Nope.
He cannot leave the base for 10 months.
Wow.
Now she, because she has a military ID, can come on base and visit him. She can't stay there with him, but they screen you. But he is not allowed to leave. There's no liberty. There's no. So now, this is 10 months. I am hopeful that this COVID thing will be much better in less than 10 months. But potentially, I could not be in the same room with him for 10 months.
Wow.
Is that crazy?
I
don't care for that. But on the other hand, I'm glad they're trying to be safe and that they have restrictions like that. It's kind of like when we were talking to Amy Donaldson earlier, and she was talking about how in the NBA they have their bubble and they had to stay there and everything, but the NFL, they come and go, and this is a military bubble.
Well, I guess you'll have to get used to seeing him on Zoom, I suppose.
Well, so this is the thing that's finally going to get me to buy an iPhone.
Hi, Gina. Welcome to the wonderful world.
so we can FaceTime and stuff. But I'm a little depressed at the thought of not seeing him for that long. I'm hopeful that before 10 months is over that will change, but
I wish.
No.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Because where he is like school and he has a phone and stuff, he's going to see if he can find a time maybe where we can hello sailor where he actually calls in, which would be
that'd be fun.
Which would be nice. So.
Well, there you go.
It's time again for the fast-paced game where contestants can win fabulous prize. Will he or she win? We'll find out in a few minutes as we play everybody's favorite game of skill, strategy, and fun. I'm your announcer, Johnny Yola, and now put your meat hooks together and give a warm welcome to your host, Carrie Smiling Jack Jackson.
Oh, I'm putting my meat hooks together.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Carrie.
Oh, Johnny, thank you so much. All right, we do have a contestant on the phone. The computer has decided that Tammy is going to be our contestant. Are you there, Tammy?
I'm here.
All right, Tammy. We are going to toss a coin now to determine who goes first in the game. It will give you an advantage if you win the coin toss. Heads or tails?
Tails.
All right, coin toss app says heads. Uh-oh.
Tammy.
Sorry, Tammy. That means Gina goes first. It does give an advantage. Now, the prize is AWOL Nation tickets if you beat Gina at Pop Culture Trivia.
They're coming to the complex on October 6th.
But if she beats you, Tammy, what are you prepared to do in her name?
I'm going to make a donation to the road home.
Very nice.
Tim.
Very nice indeed. All right. Today's our last day of potpourri.
Oh.
Today's our last day of leftover trivia questions.
So these are the worst of the worst then. These are ones you've skipped over multiple times.
No, these are actually they're all gems, Gina.
Oh, okay.
Carrie does not have a barrel that he scrapes.
Okay.
Right. All right. So the first question, Tammy, is for Gina to answer exclusively. If she gets it right, she gets the point. If not, you get a chance to answer the question correctly and steal the point away. Here we go. First question, Gina.
Mm-hmm.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson trivia.
It's
the last one.
I feel like we've had those.
It's the last one.
Lots of questions about a big man.
Yes. Which athletic wear company did The Rock design sneakers for?
Okay.
Was it A, Under Armour, B, Ross Dress for Less, C, Nike, D, Kohl's? And the odd thing was is that he insisted on being paid in Kohl's cash.
Gina?
I'm going to go with Under Armour.
Under Armour is correct.
That's 1 point for Gina Barberi. And now we go to the world's nicest listener, Tammy.
Tammy. It is Spider-Man 2002 trivia.
Okay.
It's the Tobey Maguire one, the first one.
We're still on that?
Yeah.
I know. Actually, I have several more of those, but we'll save those. Tammy, what was Peter doing when he got bit by the spider in that movie? Was he A, taking a picture of MJ, B, preparing a bowl of Creamette's elbow macaroni and cheese? Ask your grocer for the more tender, more delicious macaroni product. Creamette's cooks in 1/3 the time. C, he was spray painting graffiti on the wall. Or D, getting lectured by his Uncle Ben about responsibility or something.
I think it was A.
That is correct.
It's tied 1-1. Gina controls the question.
Breakfast Club trivia.
All right.
In the Breakfast Club, why was Allison, it's Ali Sheedy, why was Allison attending Saturday school?
I won't ruin it. Go ahead.
Good Lord.
Was it A, she had nothing better to do? B, wanted to get close enough to smell Anthony Michael Hall? C, she was smoking in the bathroom? Or D, she needed extra time to write Principal Vernon fan fiction, Cracking Skulls?
She had nothing better to do.
That is correct.
It's 2-1. Tammy, you can tie.
Tammy?
Yes.
This is Tom Cruise trivia.
Okay.
What did Tom do to prepare for his role as Lestat in Interview with the Vampire? Was it A, he didn't prepare, he is Lestat in real life? B, hung out with Wesley Snipes and talked about Blade? C, watched Lost Boys 128 times? Or D, watched videos of lions attacking zebras in the wild?
Wow. D.
D is correct.
I would have said whatever he did, it wasn't enough.
Wasn't enough.
It's
No.
2-2. Gina has the question and could win on this question.
Gina?
Yes.
Lucille Ball trivia.
All right.
Specifically the show I Love Lucy. How did Lucy try to get into Europe in the episode The Passports?
Okay.
Was it A, she hid in the trunk of a car? B, disguised herself as the King of France? C, ammoed up and blasted her way through? Or D, she pretended to be a truck driver?
I don't know, but I hope it's the King of France. No?
Hell.
That's the wackiest answer. This is Lucille
Tammy.
Ball.
It is the wackiest, but it's not.
Oh,
Tammy, you could win on this. Steal.
Yeah. Carrie, give me the other choices again, please.
Okay, it's A, she hid in the trunk of a car. C, ammoed up and blasted her way through. Or D, she pretended to be a truck driver.
A.
She hid in the trunk of a car?
Correct. Tammy wins the game. Beautifully done,
It
Tammy.
should have been dressed up like the King of France. That's a better episode.
You know, sour grapes don't become you, Gina.
Tammy, you have won the AWOL Nation tickets.
Fair and
I'm still gonna
square.
make the donation.
Oh,
Oh,
see,
nice.
she's the nicest listener. Of course she is.
She won fair and square. Tammy, hang on the line, and our wonderful staff will tell you how you can get your prize.
Hang on. Okay, thank you so much. All right, Johnny.
Yes,
appreciate you coming in.
I thank you. I'm gone. I have to go pick some vegetables. Pick up some vegetables.
All right. I'm not going to ask.
Bananas, primarily.
Bananas?
That's fruit or a veg. I do. I need roughage is what I need.
Okay.
Don't get
I'm out of
bananas.
here.
All right, then we'll see you. Big Boy News and Opinioendo now brought to you by.
Take an unforgettable cross-country adventure into the hidden wonders of the natural world, into America's Wild 3D. Visit some of the most beautiful but untamed landscapes in America, opening Memorial Day weekend at Clark Planetarium's IMAX Theater.
Well, who knew? I mean,
what?
David Crosby has revealed he has retired from touring. Who knew? Who knew?
I didn't know.
I
didn't know he was touring.
I didn't either. And now we'll never get to see him again.
He's been around the world looking for that Mormon girl, and no,
we could get Johnny back if you. A Utah teacher whose viral TikTok video resulted in her being placed on administrative leave for an investigation has mutually agreed to end her employment, according to the school. Mark Ursick, the executive director of Renaissance Academy, said Jenna Hall had already submitted her resignation for the 2022-23 school year last month before the video caught national attention. Subsequent to the investigation completed earlier this week, we have mutually agreed to end our employment relationship for the current school year, effective immediately, Ursick said. In the video in question, you'll remember we talked about it last week, Ms. Hall said some fourth grade students from last year often visit her classroom after school. A lot of these students, she said, are queer because I'm queer, and so they figured it out. She added that her classroom had become a safe space, and the video was not well received by parents and others associated with the Renaissance Academy, and was probably not wise of her to make that video, but there you go. She's gone. So we keep hearing about replacement theory. Inside of a Pittsburgh synagogue in 2018, a white man with a history of anti-Semitic internet posts gunned down 11 worshipers. The next year, another white man, angry over what he called the Hispanic invasion of Texas, opened fire at a shopping mall or at the Walmart in El Paso. Another deadly shooting unfolded in Buffalo on Saturday. 3 shootings, 3 different targets, but all linked by one thing: replacement theory. The notion that Western elites, sometimes manipulated by the Jews, Henry, want to replace and disempower white Americans. It's become an engine of racist terror, helping inspire a wave of mass shootings in recent years and fueling the 2017 right-wing rally in Charlottesville, Virginia, that erupted in violence. And how is this replacement theory being spread?
Wait,
Well, there's a picture of there's a picture of Tucker Carlson in this article. Mm-hmm. No public figure has promoted replacement theory more loudly or relentlessly than host Tucker Carlson, who should now be arrested and put in jail. He has made elite-led demographic change a central theme of his show since joining Fox's primetime lineup.
Yep.
So there was a New York Times investigation. They watched more than 400 episodes, who had to do that, of his show, and Carlson has amplified the notion that Democratic politicians and other assorted elites want to force demographic change through immigration. And his producers sometimes scoured his show's raw material from the same dark corners of the internet that the Buffalo Suspect did.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a pipeline, said one former Fox News political editor. It's an open sewer.
Yep.
I tried to have brown babies. I tried really hard, but they kept coming out white. I don't know how that happened.
The average number of new cases in Salt Lake County of coronavirus was 245 yesterday, about the same as the day before. Since January 2020, at least 1 in 3 people who live in Salt Lake County have been infected, and at least 1 in 709 people have died. So it's just, it's staying basically the same, although they say they see some little upticks in it.
Mm-hmm.
Republican Governor Pete Ricketts of Nebraska said Sunday that he'll call a special session of his state legislature to pass a total ban on abortion if the Supreme Court overturns Roe v. Wade. Nebraska is a pro-life state. I believe life begins at conception, and those are babies too, Ricketts told CNN's Dana Bash when asked if he thought the state would require a young girl who was raped to carry the pregnancy to term. If Roe versus Wade, which is a horrible constitutional decision, gets overturned by the Supreme Court, which we're hopeful of here in Nebraska, we're going to take further steps to protect those preborn babies, including cases of rape or incest. Yeah, preborn. To which the governor said, well, they're still babies too, yes. Tiny little town of Tokerville.
Yes.
Tokerville, Utah. They want to have a RV park, a wave pool, 32 ball fields, a charter school, and 1,500 square foot, 150,000 square foot recreation center. I'll talk about this more next hour because we're out of time, but it's a $65 million plan for a massive complex with enough asphalt to park 6,000 cars, more than triple the number of people currently living in Tokerville. I'll tell you about it. It's just,
who benefits from this, and what position do they hold in government?
Yeah, follow the money.
You'll see.
Okay.
You'll see. All right.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, Bill teased this earlier, so I'll let you know. Floyd Mayweather remains at the top of Logan Paul's S list. The YouTuber turned fighter told TMZ Sports he still hasn't been paid in full for the bout he had in June, saying he is out millions of dollars. It's been 11 months since the social media superstar faced off against Floyd in the ring, and each day that goes by, Logan is getting more and more upset about the situation. He has not paid me in full. That is a fact. Short a few million, which what you should take away from that is he got a few million.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But he's short a few more million.
Mayweather shorted me.
Why does Logan Paul have money?
He's a turd.
Turds shouldn't get money. Let's see. NBA. Let's see. Yesterday, Mavericks 123 over the Suns 90. Dallas wins that series 4-3.
That wasn't supposed to happen, was it?
Well,
Phoenix Suns were supposed to be the champs.
You are correct, sir. And the Celtics over the Bucks 109-81. Boston wins that series 4-3. NHL, we have the Calgary Flames over Dallas and the Rangers over the Penguins. That's your sports. Weather. So it's been really warm yesterday. It'll be warm again today, 84. But we could see some more clouds and a slight chance of thunderstorms actually overnight tonight. Not a great chance, but a slight chance. And whatever it is, it will cool things off, though. 77 for a high tomorrow. Traffic. Allow about 5 to 7 extra minutes to your commute if it's I-215's West Belt. There's a crash on the I-215 northbound at the 201 freeway in West Valley. Right lane of the exit ramp is blocked. Traffic is backed up before the 35th South exit there. We also have, crash 1900 West, 5600 South in Roy. Vehicles are on the middle of the intersection. 1900 West is mostly affected with traffic backing up to 6000 South, which is the street I used to live on in Roy. That's your traffic.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back. We got some geek news for you coming up after these. Stand by for that and more. BigOTires.com.
My Big O Tires.
Big O Tires? What about my Big O Tires?
I got them on my car, and they're the team I trust. Big O Tires, Gina. I trust them with my family's safety.
I go to the one on Highland Drive, and I think all locations are having this sale now. Buy 3, get 1 free savings. Buy 3, get the 4th tire free on select sets of in-stock tires with installation purchase.
Now, you can make an appointment online at BigOTires.com. Well, make an appointment what? Well, to buy tires, or you can make an appointment for service because Big O does more than just tires. They brakes, alignments, batteries, fluids, oil changes, and more. And they have financing options tailored for you. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Locally owned and operated with the lowest price on every tire every day. I trust them. You should too. Big O Tires.
Thanks a lot for answering our ad. Look, we've got a lot of other people to interview, so we'll just let you know, okay? Loser.
God, what a bunch of no-loads. I mean, we haven't had one single applicant that I'd even consider hiring. Why are they so bad?
I just think it shows you the quality of people who read the paper.
Yeah.
Losers, all of them.
I don't know. Maybe it's the way the ad is worded. How does it read?
I think I wrote it just the way we talked about. Look, here it is.
Okay.
Oh, listen. We need a new stalker. Do you think you have what it takes? If so, apply in person to Kerry and Bill, the Radio from Hell guys at X96. Previous stalking experience is not required. We will train. X96 is an equal opportunity employer.
That's pretty straightforward. Guess I'm just getting discouraged. I don't think we're ever going to find anybody to replace the old guy.
Well, now, we both agreed that no matter how much we liked him, it would just be stupid of us to wait for him to get out.
Oh, all right.
We're just going to have to keep looking.
Okay. Lori, send in the next applicant, please.
Oh, hello, boys.
Hello, Chunga. Send in the next applicant, will you? We're in a hurry.
No, you don't understand. I am the next applicant.
What? Oh my God, you're serious. You want to stalk us?
We.
You're not impressing us by speaking French.
No, I mean we want to stalk you. All 10 of my personalities, including Tina the lap dancer. Let's look at this logically, boys. I'm already on the payroll. I know your phone numbers and where you live. And I can gut and skin a rabbit in less than 2 minutes. And you guys probably don't know this, but I've seen both of you naked. Lots of times. And, well, I love you.
Hey, that wasn't bad. What do you think, Bill? He's creeping me out.
Well, let's try the phone test.
Okay.
All right, pretend that it's 3 a.m. There's a thunder and lightning storm going on. My phone rings. I pick it up, and it's you, Chunga. What do you say?
Hello, Bill. Want to go to a jazz game?
No! Doesn't work.
No.
Try again. Phone rings. I pick it up. It's you. What do you say, Chunga?
Bill, it's me, Chunga. Want to go over to Cummings and watch them hand-dip chocolates?
Not even scary. Not scary at all. I'm sorry, Chunga. You just don't have what it takes.
Look, send in the next one, would you?
Oh, come on, you guys. I know you don't like all the other stalker candidates. They stink. Besides, there's only one guy left in the lobby, and it's Frank Layton wearing one of his wife's old moo-moos, and his face is smeared with red lipstick.
Red lipstick, huh? Well, we'll send him in.
Mr. Layton, the boys will see you now.
Hello, girls!
Oh, 8:49?
Yes.
I was caught up in the reverie. Geek News brought to you by.
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hello?
I'll get there. Sorry, I'm doing 8 different things at once here. A brand new episode of GeekShowPodcast.com available now. Name of the episode this week is The Jambone. All right. I do have a trailer for you.
Okay.
I always try to bring you something that you can watch while you're at work.
Thank you.
And because I know you're not working at work, you're just sitting there looking at stuff. And after such a drought, Season 3 of The Orville returns.
Has been a while.
It has.
I like that show.
Traveler comes upon statue of an emperor, inscribed with the words, "My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look upon my works and despair." Only there's nothing left beside it, except empty desert. It is good to be back.
I really wish they'd let us play music up here.
Why?
Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
We have considered your request for passage through our territory, and we will not stop you. But do not expect us to save you.
Kalon ship pursuing. Exploration.
Well, it looks like, the crew's back involved in, conflict.
Everything forbidden is sweet.
Yeah.
This is a good day.
It is a good day.
You got the established enemies, the Krill, the Kalons. All of them are back.
Is that the Blob that Norm voiced?
He's still on the show, from what I can tell.
Explored space. I know you're all just as excited as I am, so let's give this everything we got, and may the force be with you.
Hey.
How was that?
Perfect.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you can say it.
Well, see, this is
laugh together.
in the Orville universe. They're from Earth, and they acknowledge pop culture.
Ah, okay.
Which was always the complaint that McFarlane always had with Star Trek. He wanted to do a Star Trek, but he said Your characters are too stiff.
Yeah.
They're not real people.
Yeah.
I want to make Star Trek and have them be real people.
Yeah.
You know.
They watch TV and movies.
They know things. They would listen to Nirvana. They would, things like that. And they said no, and so he said, I'll do my own Star Trek. I have all the money. I can do it. So this comes out on Hulu June 2nd, and it's the final season, by the way, because they backed 2 trucks of money up to McFarlane's house with the Peacock logo on it and said, hi, would you like some NBC money? And he said, yes. He said, well, you make stuff for us, and we'll, okay, fine. So this is the last season of the Orville, so enjoy it while you can. Black Mirror, also coming back.
That show can be awfully creepy.
It's been a long time since we've had this show. It's a very sophisticated Twilight Zone, for lack of a better description. The new season is expected to have more episodes than season 5, which only had 3. Oh, these shows, they're strange. But the previous season aired back in 2019. After the COVID-19 pandemic struck, the creator, Charlie Brooker, said in an interview that making more episodes of the series felt wrong during such a real-life global tragedy. He said, at the moment, I don't know what stomach there is for these kinds of stories that we're telling. The world's falling apart. And so I think I'm sort of keen not to revisit my comic skill that I've been writing some scripts. And so he did a couple of Netflix specials. He did those end of the year Death to 2020 and Death to 2021 shows. He did those, and they were funny. But Black Mirror was produced by him and Annabelle Jones via their production company House of Tomorrow under Endemol Shine. Now, the duo left the group in 2020, launched a new production banner, Brook and Bones, with Netflix as a key investor. The rights to Black Mirror have stayed with Endemol, which was in turn bought by the Bonjay Group. Basically, Brook and Bones are not necessarily involved with the new Black Mirror. So,
and when are they?
So keep that in mind. They have not got a release date yet. It's just been given the go-ahead.
Okay.
You liked Dune, didn't you, that movie?
Yeah.
That new one?
Yeah.
It sounded good.
Sounded good.
It looked good. The sound was cool in it.
Did you watch it? Okay. Well,
she doesn't understand some things.
They're preparing Dune Part 2 to continue the story, and they're releasing cast names.
Yeah.
And they have cast the Emperor Shaddam, Christopher Walken.
Okay.
He's the master of the universe.
All right.
I'm the emperor of all things. I sent the Atreides to that planet with the sand and the worms. Because I don't like them. So
Anybody else?
Okay, that'll be better.
He will be the emperor. Well, the rest of the cast is returning, and let's see, Florence Pugh and Austin Butler are some of the newcomers.
Okay.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see Christopher Walken as the master of the universe. The Toxic Avenger remake has been rated.
Oh, Katie is not for this.
Not happy about this.
Why?
I think she's an originalist. But the remake of the Toxic Avenger has been rated R. And it's starring Peter Dinklage.
As Toxie?
As Toxie. Right. He is Winston, a stereotypical weakling who works as a janitor at Garb X Health Club and is diagnosed with a terminal illness that only can be cured by an expensive treatment that his greedy, power-hungry employer refuses to pay for. After deciding to take matters into his own hands and rob the company, Winston falls into a pit of toxic waste, transformed into a deformed monster, and sets out to do good.
Yeah.
It's also got Elijah Wood, Julia Davis, Kevin Bacon. Yeah. Probably just in a supporting role, though, Gina, sorry. And then finally this. I only bring up this movie because the plot, something about it intrigues me.
Okay.
Kiernan Shipka, Olivia Holt, Julie Bowen, Randall Park will star in Totally Killer, a time-traveling comedy slasher for Blumhouse. From director Nunchaka Khan, who has worked with Family Guy and American Dad.
Okay.
Nunchaka Khan?
The story follows Jamie, whose mom, Pam, is terrorized by a resurgence of the Sweet 16 killer a masked maniac that slaughtered a group of teenage girls in the 80s. Okay.
It's a comedy.
So far. Oh, wait. With the help of her friend Amelia, she travels back in time to 1987 and teams up with a teen version of her mom to try to stop the killer.
I would watch this.
So it's back to the Friday the 13th something.
I would watch it. It all happened at the Enchantment Under the Sea dance.
Yeah, they were all killed at the Enchantment Under the Sea dance. Traffic, Gina, please.
Crash northbound I-15 at Pleasant Grove Boulevard on-ramp. It's on the right shoulder. We have crash northbound I-15 53rd South on-ramp in Murray. That is on the right shoulder as well. Stalled vehicle westbound I-80 2 miles east of SR 33 junction in Tooele. That's affecting the right lane of traffic there. And a crash affecting all directions 5600 south, 1900 west in Roy. That's traffic.
All right, thank you. We will take a break. Now, coming up after the break and a song, it's Frank Christ Presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine.
Okay.
And what is the prize that we have?
Let's see. The Violent Femmes are at the Maverick Center on June 10th, and X96 has your chance to get into a special sound check party with the Violent Femmes before the show. So this is tickets to the sound check.
Interesting.
It's all powered by Strong Volkswagen and tickets to the show. It's not just, they're not going to kick you out after the sound
all right,
check.
go.
No, it's
you got to hear us tune up. Now get out. So it's tickets to the Violent Femmes and the sound check beforehand. So 877-602-9696. If you play the game correctly, you will win those prizes. Okay. Stockton 12 Honda.
I've bought 2 cars, I believe. It's Stockton 12 Honda, and I just really like them a lot. I like the way the dealership is run by Shane Parrish, the general manager, and his employees like the way it's run, too. There are a lot of salespeople and people working in the finance office and the parts department and the service departments that have been there for a long time, several years, and that's because they enjoy their work at Stockton 12 Honda, and that really gets communicated to the customer. Stockton 12 Honda has right now a big inventory, lots of Hondas to choose from. There's a reason they've been around for so long. Stockton 12 Honda is trusted by the community to deliver what they say they will. So if you can't find exactly what you're looking for, Stockton 12 Honda will help you find it. Stockton 12 Honda, they're in the Southtown Auto Mall on Auto Mall Drive in Sandy. Stockton 12 Honda.
I hope you...
We have yet to talk about Wonder Woman 1984.
All right. Now, before we go further, Bill, did you see it?
No.
Okay.
And I don't think I really care to see it.
Okay.
I didn't see the first one either, and I'm sorry.
It's good. You should see that one.
Why do you always do that? I say I didn't see the first. You didn't? What did I just say? I didn't see it.
The first one was great up
I heard
until
it was very good.
the climactic battle at the end, and then it had some ending problems. But other than that, it was terrific. So the second one, you go to the trouble to place it in 1984. I'm expecting a great soundtrack.
Yes.
Because the trailer, we had Blue Monday from New Order.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, this is just a hint of things to come. We're going to get a whole lot of great late 70s, early 80s songs. No.
None.
We got one.
A Frankie Goes to Hollywood song is in.
And it was Welcome to the Pleasure Dome, I believe.
But that's it. Is it a money thing? They didn't want to pay rights for.
Well, they didn't put that was the only song in it, or
it was the only 80s song in it. There was a scene where they were all going to this fancy ball. And Gal Gadot strides in this white gown, and she's just looking amazing. And it's Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Welcome to the Pleasure Dome is playing. And that's the only 80s tune that I think we got.
What were there other songs from other eras?
Well, I mean, Hans Zimmer did the soundtrack, so that
was your traditional movie soundtrack stuff. But I mean, songs of the era. that was it.
Oh, by the
It
way,
was-
Mark O'Toole, it was his birthday. Is that right? He wrote Two Tribes.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Along with Holly Johnson and Peter Gill.
Mm-hmm.
So we've been very excited about Wonder Woman 84 in our house because we all loved the first one so much, and I told the story yesterday, like, oh, should we watch it on Christmas? And Jonesy's like, no, we got to watch a Christmas movie. Little did we know there's the Christmas element to Wonder Woman 1984, but so we watched it on New Year's Eve, and I had to fight to stay awake through it.
I heard it was a mistake. So it's no secret that Chris Pine is in it, right?
Yeah.
I heard people talking about it. See, I didn't see the first one, so I didn't know that something happened to him in the first one.
Yeah.
And they said as great as Chris Pine is, and it was probably a mistake to bring him back for one thing.
Well, no, I think that was the least of the problems of this movie. It's boring. The best part of the movie was the opening sequence when they're, when Wonder Woman's the little girl and they're having, Amazon games and they're riding horses and shooting arrows and we're like, oh, this is
I
awesome.
saw that preview,
That was the best part. Carrie, do you agree that?
No, and they released that. They let you watch the first minute and a half of the movie, and it got your hopes up. And then there's a sequence right after that takes place in a mall that I actually quite enjoyed, because it was it was channeling Richard Donner's original Superman movie, where it was Superman's first night out, and he goes out and solves several crimes, and he encounters goofy criminals, who are stupid.
Yeah.
And I went, okay, they're channeling Richard Donner. I can see that now. Okay, but then it took a direction.
It was just
took a different direction.
The storyline was stupid, and they could have, with that theme, just Wonder Woman 1984. That could have been a really fun, cool movie, and it just wasn't.
Well, that's too bad. I mean,
now, not this week's episode, but last week's episode of Geek Show, at the very end of the episode, we take a half-hour deep dive into it. And I decided, since everyone else was piling onto the movie, that I would defend. I couldn't defend all of it, but I would defend what I could defend in the movie.
Which was
what? Well, you have to listen to the episode,
Okay.
or I'll just tell you off the air. Because I'm still hesitant to talk about it a lot because of spoilers.
Well, how was Linda Carter? Was she good anyway?
She was
as
good
Wonder
in it,
Woman?
yeah.
She was good.
Linda Carter as Wonder Woman,
Yeah.
she was great.
So here's the one defense I will have. I love Gal Gadot.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Who
great.
is she in it?
She's perfectly cast as that person, and she's gorgeous.
And her boyfriend Lyle Wagner,
She's
good?
gorgeous, and she's great with the action scenes, and so she is wonderful. So that's my
right.
one positive.
I've got a bunch more on the positive side.
Okay,
but,
okay.
It was okay, not great. That's my review.
Deborah Winger, was she? How was she?
I don't like it when you come in, Frank, because Bill just moans every day about
And I
this.
just cold. I get cold.
I can't control how people react to me.
Frank Christ is here. I told you on Friday, Frank, I had a little song for you. Would you like to hear it before we play the game?
Well, certainly. Is it Don't Fear the Reaper?
No. It's very simple. The bells of hell go ding-a-ling-a-ling for you, but not for me. Oh, death, where is thy something, something, and grave thy victory?
Something,
I forgot,
something, something.
I forgot it.
Well, it's a nice
I have
try.
it written down and I forgot it.
It's a nice try.
Okay. Anyway, Frank is here to play the game. We call it Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
It is just it's a macabre, awful thing that we do here. We have a list of 4 people. Frank has not met 3 of them. These 3 are, Frank, you would say they're...
Well, 3 of them are fine. They're just fine.
But one of them, Frank has taken away.
Oh, yes.
Down to the river Styx, and
my kiss was on their list.
So we have with the game. We have a contestant on the phone.
Megan is here.
Hi, Megan.
Hi.
Megan, do you know how we play Frank Chris Presents?
They're fine. They're just fine.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I'm going to read these names, and then you tell me which one is with us, okay?
And if you correctly identify it, you will get not only tickets to see the Violent Femmes at Maverick Center on June 10th, but entrance into the sound check, which happens before the show, and that's all powered by Strong Volkswagen.
All right, here we go.
That would be amazing.
Yes, wouldn't it? Here we are, Megan. These people that I'm going to read, they're all EGOT winners. And what that means is this is a very rare thing. Each one of these people have won an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar, and a Tony. At least some of them have won multiple ones.
Our precious celebrities are so talented.
Yes. So here we go. A is Tim Rice. Tim Rice, I won't read you his whole thing. He won an Academy Award.
The Lion King, right?
No, A Whole New World from Aladdin.
Oh, very talented.
He won a Tony for Evita. So there you go. That's Tim Rice, A. B is Barbara Streisand. She's won all of those: Academy Award, Emmy, Grammy, and Tony.
Lovely.
C is Rita Moreno.
Oh, love Rita.
Academy Award for West Side Story in 1961. And she's won Grammys and Tony. Oh, she won her Grammy for recording for children, The Electric Company.
Hey, you guys.
And then the final one on the list is Mike Nichols.
Oh, genius.
Mike Nichols, Best Director for The Graduate. He won a Grammy for some recordings he did with his partner Elaine May, comedy recordings and so forth. So those are the 4 EGOT winners. Which one is no longer with us?
I'm going to say Mike Nichols.
Wow.
Mike Nichols.
Well, if you do say that, you are absolutely correct.
Oh.
Frank took Mike Nichols.
Oh, I didn't want to. It's
I
my
know.
job. He's a genius.
At the age of, he was only 83.
Oh, him and the lovely Elaine May, they were wonderful.
In 2014, and yes, he's gone. Now, the other 3 are
They're fine. They're just fine.
So, congratulations, Megan. You've won, and we'll tell you how to get your prize,
Your entry into the sound check and your tickets to see Violent Femmes.
which would be amazing.
so much.
Yes.
You're welcome.
All right.
Hang on the line.
Hang on,
we'll
Megan.
get your information.
Frank,
Yes?
I remembered the song now.
Okay.
The bells of hell go ding-a-ling-a-ling for you, but not for me. Oh, death, where is thy sting-a-ling-a-ling? Engrave thy victory.
That's too upbeat of a song, I think.
Well, you could. The bells of hell go ding-a-ling-a-ling.
That's more my tempo, yeah.
For you, but not for me.
That's more my tempo, yeah.
Who are you looking for today?
Well, it's Danny Trejo is 78
Oh,
today.
he's fine.
He's just fine.
I wouldn't tangle with Danny if I were you, Frank.
I think I'm going to have an intern take care of that one.
That's
it's
it.
time.
Throw an intern to the.
You know, it's baptism by fire, so to speak.
All right, Frank.
Thank you. We'll see.
I won't say it's nice to see you.
Well, I'll see you.
I know.
Oh, 912.
What an innovative feature. Frank Christ.
Oh, Frank, you took, you know who you just took? Joanna Barnes.
Who?
She was in The Parent Trap.
Oh.
I got that one
87.
just before I got to here today.
Frank, I thought you were gone.
You know, when you say his name,
just appears again.
Invoke my name.
That just came across. I just got that one.
So
sorry.
So Frank, Joanna Barnes was considered a celebrity, huh?
Oh well, you know,
She was in The Parent
She-
Trap.
hey,
That's a very famous
a
movie.
celebrity to people of a certain age.
She was in a movie.
A film, yeah.
All right. Far be it from me to, who Frank chooses. I mean, it's not needed for me to decide.
I get it all from the home office. I have no choice. I get assignments.
I know. Your cloak needs washing. I just noticed that.
I haven't had time. I'm too busy.
Were you eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, Frank? Because it's all over the front of you.
Delicious. Can you tell I like crunchy?
Yes, I can. All right.
Okay, we will take a break. We will be back. We got big boy news and Opinnuendo coming up. Stand by for all of that. Brooklinen.com. Give yourself the comfort refresh that you deserve and get it for less at brooklinen.com. Go to brooklinen.com. Use the promo code X96 and you will get $20 off of your purchase of $100 or more. It's been so nice sleeping with the windows open, that nice spring air coming in and laying in between those Brooklinen sheets. They're buttery smooth. That's what they're famous for, the buttery, soft, and breathable sheets. Super. It's just amazing. They started out with just sheets, and they've expanded because their fan base is so huge. I mean, they've received over 100,000 plus 5-star reviews and counting. So start with the sheets if you're a newcomer to brooklinen.com, and then I know you're going to get hooked on these super plush and absorbent bath towels. They got cozy robes and lounge wear you'll never want to take off. And they're so confident in their core products, they come with a 365-day warranty. So that's BROOKLINEN.com. Enter the promo code X96 for $20 off today. Brooklinen, the curators of comfort.
Yeah, I enjoyed that class yesterday.
You did you?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
Well, you don't have to come to them.
Why would you think that I don't want to come?
Carrie, I have because I am one of the kings of sarcasm, I note sarcasm in your voice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He
had a
I
great
thought it was a
time.
grand waste of time. I'll be quite honest with you. All right? Because in those classes, there's maybe 5 kids who are actually interested in radio, and the rest of them are getting an easy credit.
Carrie.
So the first thing we do when we get to the class is we say, all right, first of all, who's here for an easy credit? And those people who raise their hand, leave. Go right now. We'll sign a form, whatever it takes. Just get out of here.
You would deny a college student an easy credit? What kind of a Grinch are you?
I'm not denying them an easy credit. If it were up to me, we would close down the college radio stations, but we don't. That's an easy credit. They can do that. It's just, while I'm there, I don't want to deal with people who just don't want to be there. That's why I don't speak to schools. That's why I hate that stuff.
Now, be honest. You don't speak to schools because you're not allowed.
There's
usually.
that true.
You
That's
used
true.
to speak to schools.
See the basis of education. And by the way, the kids that want to be there, they just sit there like lumps anyway.
No, there were a couple of them in the back talking. One who arrived 20 minutes late, and then he sat in the back talking with his buddy.
I didn't see that. When he came in late, I almost said to him, why are you bothering? Why don't you just leave?
You know, and he's sitting in the back talking with one of his friends, and I'm like,
You should have said something. I didn't notice that.
I didn't either.
I nearly did, but then he shut up because I started staring him down.
If you can just touch one child.
I don't need.
all.
Look,
I don't want him touching any children.
I don't.
That's why
that's
he's
true.
not allowed. Well,
I don't need to understand education. I'm not trying to take away their breeze through their, college degree. I'm there for an hour. That's all. 5 students who are interested, that's great. Everybody else take off. We'll sit and have a chat with 5 people. I'll touch those 5. That's good.
all right.
Especially that Heidi from yesterday. She was really cute. But anyway.
See again why he's not allowed.
She was very interested in what we were
She
doing.
was.
She
was
wanted
very
to
interested.
learn.
And I heard her on the radio, on the college radio station. She's very good. I think someday we'll be working with her.
Maybe not now that you said that.
No, I'm
Not as
I don't want to work with those guys.
not her partner Pickle, of course, but
It was Pickle and the turd bag. What was the other guy?
Pickle, Turd, and
Carl.
Heidi, I think is what it was. Oh yeah, Carl.
His name's Carl.
Apparently we made Carl cry.
Really?
Is what
Yeah,
I
I
was
heard
told.
he was laying on the floor of the break room.
So and again,
Crying.
if we can discourage someone from getting into radio, that's also
Your job is done.
Particularly you, Carl.
Already, we started with Carl. He's done. He will not be in radio anymore. So, mission accomplished
some
at
good
Cedar
has
City.
happened.
Some good has happened.
And think of it this way too. Carl will go on to better things. He will be a professional clown that entertains at kids' parties. That's what he'll be good
the
at.
creepy clown with the Cro-Magnon brow is what he will be.
Let's see, it's 9:20. We have friends here visiting us.
Hello. How are you? Nice to see you.
His mic's on here. How are you?
Good.
It's Dallin and Breezy. Hi.
What are you doing?
Well, got a little gift for the station and for you guys and for Todd.
What?
Yeah.
A brand new car.
Couldn't quite fit in the box.
It's a plaque.
Yeah,
What do we got there? I
We
think
got
I
a little
know.
gold record.
Wow.
For you guys.
Oh, those.
Oh my gosh.
Specifically because y'all were the first station and show anywhere in the world to play this song. It went gold a while ago.
Oh, look at that.
And
That's
for the
really
past
nice.
for the past 6 6 months or so, I've been trying to get this plaque for you guys.
You got my number. You just called me.
No, not to you, but for you.
Oh,
It's been surprisingly difficult.
Well, they don't make these much anymore, do they?
No. I'm blaming it on supply chain issues,
That's
but
a good answer.
it did
This
take a
is
while.
going to look really good at my house.
That's not for you.
Right above the.
Yes, it is.
Right
I
above
have
the
it.
toilet.
Who's got it in his hands? It says presented to X96 to commemorate a gold certification of more than 500,000 U.S. sales of the Fearless Records single "Choke" by I don't know how, but they found me.
Yeah.
Really nice. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been on the to-do list ever since we found out that it went gold, which was a while ago. And like I said, probably like 6 months I've been making phone calls and emails. Where's the plaque for X96?
Thank you so much.
They just don't do them a lot anymore.
When they finally did make it, they mailed it to my parents' house instead of to my house or to here, like I asked.
Your parents are usually the one. We feel kind of parental toward you.
Yeah.
In a way, yeah.
Now, Dallin, did they charge you for it?
Never mind.
Dallin? Uh-huh.
Wait, let's trade him one of our older ones.
You can take your pick of.
I've got a 3 days grace plaque. You can.
There you go. We'll trade you 3 days grace.
Yeah, we don't need that one.
Yeah, that one.
Well, I would a huge fan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But thank you guys. I
Dallin
just
and Breezy Weeks,
wanted to stop
everybody.
by and say thanks for everything that you guys do for us.
Anything you want to promote quickly?
I wish I could talk about what we're doing, but the politics. and
secret.
stuff, so
Okay.
Everything's still hush hush. for
You'll
me.
let us know first, though, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
will.
All right,
Always. But
And-
I just want to say hello and give you all that and
Thank
say
you
thank
so
you for
much.
being the first
Aw.
ever to play it in
Our
the world.
pleasure.
And Breezy, I'll see you at FanX, right? Okay, all right.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. That's
Absolutely.
there you go. That's payment for the plaque.
Carrie,
Appreciate
let's play Choke for
No,
the
you don't
45
gotta do
songs.
that.
No,
No, we will.
absolutely, absolutely.
It's all
Well,
part
thank
of the
you guys
celebration. Thank you, guys.
Have a
We'll
good
see
day.
you.
Nice to see
Sorry
you.
to barge in, but
Anytime.
Oh, it's important. It's a breaking news story, is what it is. All right. Well, we'll play that song coming up.
Sure.
Big Boy News and Opinnuendo now, brought to you by.
Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
Married with Children. Man, that was a popular show.
Mm-hmm.
It's making a comeback. It's animated cartoon revival of the popular show, and it's currently being pitched to networks and streamers, and I'm sure somebody will pick it up.
Yeah, it'll be picked up, surely.
Original cast members Katie Seagal, Ed O'Neill, new, as Christina Applegate and David Faustino. They must have sobered him up to get him there.
They tried a spin-off with just him, with
I
just
remember.
Bud Bundy.
Yeah.
And it didn't happen. And here's the great thing about this being animated is that Katie Seagal hates Ed. It's a mutual thing. They
Like
hate
always?
each other. No, I don't know when it started.
They
but
just didn't like working together, I guess.
they're able to record in different cities even now because it's animated. They can do that.
Okay.
So they don't have to see each
They
other.
mentioned the spinoff here in this story, a spinoff of Married with Children centered on Bud's failed marriage, and his return to his childhood home was previously in the works, but never. I guess this is something they were planning. That never took off. Revival seems to be more on solid ground. All 4 actors have signed on, and there are multiple streamers and networks interested. So
It's a bidding war.
And Woody Harrelson has opened his West Hollywood cannabis dispensary.
I'm surprised it took him this long.
He said, well, you got to,
Permits.
you've got to go get permitting and all of
Yay!
that. And besides, I think there's now a cannabis dispensary on every corner of Los Angeles.
But people will go out of their way to go to his.
It includes a consumption lounge located in a backyard garden. Woody Harrelson says he hopes to get the residents of Los Angeles and West Hollywood specifically a little bit higher. Okay, I'll tell you about Tokerville.
All right.
Little town in southern Utah. Beautiful place, beautiful area. And they have a plan, $65 million plan, to build a massive complex, according to an application that the town submitted to the Bureau of Land Management. They want some land from the Bureau of Land Management,
Mm-hmm.
607 acres of public land along Interstate 15, about 20 miles north of St. George. Tokerville officials made the request under the Recreation and Public Purposes Act, which is a law that lets local governments secure land for parks, schools, or other public facilities. Tokerville is a fast-growing place, and there's a huge demand in southern Utah for ball fields.
Okay.
And there's so many tournaments that take place here. We don't have the capacity for them, said the mayor, Keene
It's true. I've been
Ellsworth.
down there for soccer tournaments.
It's creating a huge strain on St. George and all of Washington County, especially when we have bad weather. So what they want to do is build this huge complex. They want to put in a luxury hotel. And this proposal, what makes this proposal unusual is the town's plan to have the facilities financed, built, and operated by private entities.
Who owns these private entities?
In this case, the city is working with two Utah developers, Mike Morley and Frank Tusinia, I think maybe that's how you say it, whose past projects in Utah and Salt Lake counties have been mired in controversy or failure.
Yep.
Tokerville lacks the resources needed to pull off such an ambitious plan, so it has partnered with Morley's firm American Charter Development and Tuzinia's Eastward Management Group to make it happen. According to a letter Ellsworth wrote to the BLM, still, the project would remain under the city control. The Sports World Event Center that one of them was trying to do collapsed shortly after opening in 2017. Creditors took over the failed project in a converted Salt Lake City warehouse, and they've been battling Tusinia in bankruptcy court. And the other guy has problems as well.
Mm-hmm.
But so immediately, that's who Tokerville wants to partner up with. And
is there anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody?
And the and then just the feasibility of doing it, and
with the water
and they want to build 20-acre beach resort with an Olympic-sized wave pool, volleyball courts, a Native American cultural center.
So, speaking from a sport tournament parent,
all right.
So a lot of times you'll go to tournaments in Vegas or Arizona, and they will have you stay at a resort, and all the teams are there.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the draws to bring people there is bring the whole family, and they can go to the pool, and they can go. So it sounds kind of like they're trying to build one of these. It's a destination to try to get these big tournaments to come spend money there.
Okay, but could we get other people involved instead of these? The luxury hotel, by the way, will be not just a Motel 6, a Motel 7.
Wow.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's on shaky ground, I would say. This is a weird story from South Korea. South Korea has a reputation for world-class medical care, but faith in its hospitals has been shaken by years of complaints about doctors mishandling unconscious patients, including turning them over to unsupervised assistants who perform what are known as ghost surgeries.
What?
To stem the practice, lawmakers amended the country's medical laws last year to require cameras in all operating rooms that handle patients under general anesthesia. Ethicists and medical officials, including those at the American College of Surgeons, have cautioned that surveilling surgeons to deter malpractice may undermine trust in doctors. But if it's true that the doctors are saying, it's a pretty simple procedure, here, nurse, you do the procedure, I've got a golfing date. If that's what's happening, and apparently it is in South Korea, it's people are no longer trusting the medical, or losing trust in the medical establishment in South Korea.
Interesting. Weather?
So today, warm like yesterday, 84 for a high. Slight chance of thunderstorms overnight. Not a great chance, but enough of a storm coming in that it'll drop temperatures back down into the mid to upper 70s.
All right, thank you very much.
The music starts at 10 with a 1-hour nonstop music wingding.
Spine. Spell it with me now. S-P-I-N-E. Spine. And now we'll use it in some dialogue, featuring our two Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Elder LeGrand Dardun Jr. has called his friend LeVar with worries on his mind. Never fails. It's always during my favorite show. Yellow.
LeVar?
Yeah.
It's LeGrand.
LeGrand, how's it going?
I'm a worried man, LeVar. I don't know what to do. It's about Midge.
Well, how is the lovely Mrs. Dunn LeGrand?
Well, LeVar, she ain't herself these days.
What do you mean she ain't herself? Well, who is she then?
Well, she's Midge, but she's not Midge.
Huh?
Well, first off, she's been losing weight, LeVar. She may have knocked off close to 100 pounds. She had to go out and buy a whole new set of moo-moos. And they're designer moo-moos, too. The Don Ho collection.
Well, that is odd, LeGrand.
And she started to wear makeup again.
Huh?
She hasn't worn makeup since we got married, LeVar. A woman with 16 kids doesn't have any place wearing makeup, LeVar.
That is strange.
And it's not even New Skin or Mary Kay, LeVar. It's that kind of makeup that Claudia Schifter wears.
Anything else?
Well, she covered up the I Heart Family Home Evening bumper sticker on the back of the Suburban with one that says, "Mean people suck."
Something is definitely up, LeGrand.
I know. So, I've been kind of trying to track down her whereabouts to see what's up.
You mean you've been spying on Midge?
Well, I wouldn't call it spying exactly. Just keeping tabs, you know, like waiting down the street from the house and then following her car.
Spying. That's what that is, LeGrand. Spying. Well, did you find out anything?
Well, when she said she was going to Relief Society, I followed her, and she ended up at the Deseret Gym. I think she may be working out, LeVar.
Well, mayhap she's just trying to get in shape and improve her quality of life. Mayhap she's tired of being as big as a Winnebago.
She's the mother of all my 16 kids, LeVar. She's not supposed to improve her quality of life. Her role as my spiritual partner is to improve my quality of life.
You find out anything else when you was spying on her?
Well, yesterday I caught her waxing her legs and shaving her armpit hair.
The hell you say? We got big trouble, LeGrand. I'm going to jump in the truck and be right over. That is, if the truck will start. You know, she might be trying to become a feminist or something worse. She hasn't said anything about, taking night classes or the like, has she?
No. What are we going to do, LeVar?
Well, we're going to keep spying on her, LeGrand. Let's just hope that we don't find out that she's going to the symphony or the ballet or nothing like that. Tell you what, though, if we do, you pack them kids up in that Suburban and you ski-daddle out of there.
for that.
Yeah, there was a big chunk taken out of it, wasn't there?
There was a visual joke there, and the person who put this together
should have taken that all
should have
out.
taken the entire joke out
not just
instead
half
of the
of it.
visual part of it.
Yeah.
And
That's half a joke,
and it sounds like they recorded it off their phone,
Holding it up to the
holding
TV.
it up to the TV.
Yeah.
I got to make some phone calls today.
I have, one of those things that people like.
Is it?
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
This is actors who turned out to be a nightmare on set.
Oh, it's a list of celebrities behaving badly.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be a very long list,
No,
can it?
not our precious celebrity.
It's got to be a
let's
short
see.
list.
Terry Hatcher,
Oh,
the cast of Desperate Housewives, was super tight on screen, but behind the scenes, Terry Hatcher was reportedly, quote, the meanest woman in the world.
Wow.
The cast apparently disliked her so much that when the show wrapped up for good, the stars got parting gifts for the crew and they left her name off the card.
She had health problems.
Did she have health problems?
Yeah, she did, actually.
Lindsay Lohan. Now that's not a
She had
surprise.
drug problems.
Several actors and crew members have said that Lohan was constantly holding up production, being late, or just not showing up at all, and you make everybody wait.
Yeah, it was. That's what it was. Is drugs and alcohol.
Russell Crowe, his problem is his
Temper,
anger.
yes.
Yeah. His temper and difficult backstage demeanor earned him a bad reputation. He would throw things. He would yell at people. Charlie Sheen.
Well,
Yeah.
His excessive partying, drug use, and reckless lifestyle, again, made working with him a nightmare. Christian Bale. Now, we've had
well, yeah.
audio.
The Batman thing.
We have this viral video of him belligerently insulting a crew member because he walked on set in the middle of.
Although he really apologized profusely for that.
Because he got caught.
Yeah.
Because it was on. Because it went viral.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that that's the only one I know of.
Jennifer Lopez has a pretty lengthy list of backstage demands for each project she works on. Elaborate requests like keeping a helicopter on standby just in case she needs to go anywhere.
She deserves this.
Blocking off entire hotel floors because
Yes.
she doesn't want to be bothered.
Right.
Lopez doesn't mingle with crew members or request that they communicate through her assistants. Like that annoying thing where you're in the same room and could you please ask Miss Lopez if she would like sparkling or still water?
That reminds me of something that I thought I really would like for me. When I die, I would like a spokesperson to announce my death.
Who should that be?
I don't know. I don't care. Just according to his spokesperson.
Steven Seagal.
Well,
I just listened to a great 3-episode dollop about Steven Seagal.
About Steven Seagal.
My God. Oh, my God.
Not only is he terrible to cast and crew, he constantly requests changes to the script because he has a hard time remembering his lines. So he...
Yeah, he's...
the part about being an actor, you know, memorizing your lines.
And, if you've ever seen him, he talks like that. The reason he talks like that is because his natural voice is like this.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah, this is the way he really talks. And they said, you can't talk like that and be an action hero. And so he got this thing where
I'll slow down.
Whisper.
I'm just doing a Clint Eastwood impression.
If I whisper everything, then my voice goes away.
He is, according to most of the cast of Saturday Night Live at that time, the worst guest host.
Oh, he
ever.
absolutely. As a matter of fact, I think they pulled that episode for a while.
Oh, really?
It was
You can't
hard to
even
get.
see it?
Yeah.
It's that bad.
Shia LaBeouf. He's been said to be extremely hard to work with. He's intense.
Too bad, because he's good in stuff.
He's intense, and drinks way too much and shows up bloated and puffy. And people don't like it. Mel Gibson, well, that's not surprising at all. Nobody likes working with Mel Gibson. He called Winona Ryder an oven dodger when he was
I remember that.
co-starring with her in a movie.
Because she's Jewish.
Yeah. Oh, man. And that's just one of many, 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 many things that Mel Gibson has said like that. Oh, and I don't want to say Bruce Willis because he's not doing well. I don't want to say that people
Well,
didn't like working with him.
He was.
Maybe he's not doing well because of that. Karma's
I mean,
a bitch.
Most recently,
Yeah.
let's see, Megan Fox.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She has a reputation for being very disrespectful to crew.
Well, you can see it in her face. She's hard looking.
Led to her being fired from Transformers. I
yeah.
didn't know she was fired from that.
Mhm.
And
you got to be a real ass to get fired from
Transformers.
from one of those productions.
And there was the Billboard Music Awards last night, I guess, and Machine Gun Kelly said something that made people like, really? He's like, I'm dedicating this to my wife and my unborn child, which they haven't talked about her being pregnant.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm pretty sure. Didn't we talk about it?
No.
I don't remember.
No, that's the story is that people went, huh? Unborn child?
I don't keep track of things like that. But.
And of course, Bill Murray.
Yeah.
He has a bad reputation for being difficult to work. I hope none of us have a bad reputation.
Oh, I do.
I worked with a guy on the radio. I can't remember when, in what period. It was before Carrie and I worked together.
Mhm.
And we did a morning show together, which was not very good. And but he was so angry all the time. Now, it was never directed at me, but anything would set him off, and he'd yell at people and throw things, and it was the most unpleasant thing to work with him. It was just awful.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
I don't want a spokesperson to announce my death, a publicist. According to his publicist, Mr. Allred passed away in his sleep.
All right.
His publicist.
Thank you very much. We'll take a break. We will crawl towards the exits after these. opendoor.com/myoffer. I went to opendoor.com/myoffer, saw for myself just how easy it is to request an offer. Imagine if you could just sell your house the moment that you say you got your dream job halfway across the country and you needed to move right away. Open Door makes that a possibility by giving you a competitive offer on your house in a matter of days. Sold. You just go to opendoor.com/myoffer. You don't have to make repairs, do prep work, schedule showings. You choose your close date, move on your schedule. You'll avoid double moves and double mortgages. You just go to opendoor.com/myoffer, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they will make you an offer in minutes. They take a look at your house along with recent sales in your neighborhood. They come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer. So get a free offer on your house at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 02061130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets. So we're in the back porch and look over, and Bri says, I just saw a critter. Was not specific because he knows how she feels. And that was that. So Sunday morning we wake up. Morning's going fine. Everything's good. Making coffee, the whole thing. And then I hear Sue screaming.
Oh, jeez. Uh-oh.
And I come into the kitchen and she's looking out the back window. And I run to the window to see my two dogs in a tug-of-war.
Really?
With a rat.
Was it still alive?
The rat was wounded.
Oh.
So I go running out there, and it's like, get inside, get inside, get inside. And so
we got a couple of little ratters.
So we close the doggy door. Sue immediately brushes their teeth and cleans their faces.
Yeah.
So she can, get loves. And so I'm now rat patrol. So the rat's lying there, and it's wounded. And and I'm like, it's still alive. But I look at it, and it looks pretty bad. So I just I figure I'll leave it alone for a half hour, and it'll die, and then I'll get a sack and pick it up. Go back out a half hour later. It's actually looking a little better. Wow. It's rolled over on its belly. It's still not walking because I think its legs are broken.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
And
I feel bad for the poor rat.
I do too, but then I'm like, I'm going to have to dispatch the rat, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to, because it's in pain, it's suffering. It's
Go get your gun.
So
Or just wait for 4 turtles to show up.
Yeah. So I went and I got my Daisy Red Ryder BB gun.
Oh, shoot your eye out.
Well, I cocked it and put it right to its head. I had to dispatch the rat. And even then, I couldn't pick it up right away. I'm going to let it. I'll be back in a bit. And so I come back like 20 minutes later, and it was starting to stiffen up already. That was pretty fast.
Oh, yeah.
But end of the story is Sue is putting our house up for sale. And
Truly? Some people would.
What she doesn't know is that I've been keeping this secret from her ever since we moved there. I mean, it is the mountain. It's happening. Now, our Artie, our original dog, was never curious about exploring the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't interested in getting into the shrubs or the trees or anything, so I was able to put, like, traps out there and I took care of the rat problem for quite a while. But now I have curious dogs, and I can't do that because Ripley will...
They'll get in the trap.
Ripley will find the trap, and so I don't need that.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, Hudson was high on adrenaline for the rest of the... rest of the day.
Killer.
Oh, he just did that stirred something in him.
You should have seen my cat with a beetle yesterday. Man, did that cat go to town. A killer. Little beetle.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Our elders have just rendezvoused their warp-capable 10-speed bikes with the USS Pork Rind, a small craft manned, if you will excuse the misuse of the term, by pigs. Not your ordinary run-of-the-mill pigs, mind you, but sentient, talking pigs. Pigs in space!
Welcome aboard, gentlemen. I am Captain Link Hogthrob, commander of the USS Pork Rind. This is my first officer, Miss Piggy. And that pig over there is our ship's physician, Dr. Strangepork.
Hello, elders. Hi, I'm Elder Chris Jensen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We have heard tales of your exploits from other space vessels.
Yes. Is it true that your church provides for eternal marriages?
Well, yes, ma'am, it is.
Eternal meaning in this life, in the next life and forever and ever? Kind of like syndication?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Would the frog, I mean the groom, in question have to be a willing participant?
That's the way it's usually done.
All right, let's cut to the chase here. Does the Mormon Church recognize marriages between beings from different species?
Well, such as.
Pigs and frogs, you idiot! Don't you ever watch the show?
Well, I believe that you'd have to seek the counsel of your bishop. I don't think we're authorized to make such a decision here in the Feld.
I think we've reached the point in the sketch where I
Begin to assault our guest with karate chops.
No, wait. I think I can shed some light on the subject. Now, both you and the frog in question are made of flannel and have men's hands up your...
Elder Jensen?
No, what I mean is that you're both Muppets, and therefore not different species. I mean, I see no reason why you can't be sealed to one another.
Captain Hogthrob can marry people! You guys wait right here while I find my Kirby!
Will Elder Jensen get sent home for telling pigs and frogs that they can marry one another? Will Captain Link Hogthrob get sent home for marrying a pig and a frog? Will Kermit the Frog find a way to get our elders off the Muppet Show and back into normal space? Find the answers to these and far more exciting questions on the next tail-curling episode of Space Elders!
No, I don't know how, but they found me. Choke. And now we have the gold record on display. Where did Todd run off with that?
I think he took it to his office.
His office?
Yeah.
Oh, put it in a common area where we can all enjoy it.
Yeah, like at my house.
Your house is not a common area.
Well, for some people it is. Now that's my publicist says I shouldn't have things like that at my house anyway.
You know, if you have a publicist, you don't speak.
Yeah, we shouldn't be hearing this from you.
We should hear from them. We should be
Well, according to my publicist, he's busy right now.
See, what it should be is I should be saying, according to Bill's publicist.
Yes, he's not a very good publicist.
Yeah,
well, I have he's a pretty good publicist.
He should send me.
He didn't get me the Hello Dolly bit, but I.
Well, that's.
No, see, publicists don't get you that. The publicist talks about it when you get it.
Do you have a publicist? I have a publicist.
Publicists
I know.
don't get you jobs. They
have
talk about your job.
They have something to do with it sometimes. And he's close friends with people up at Pioneer Memorial.
How much are you paying this publicist?
I don't know. My wife takes care of that.
Your wife takes care of that. She pays the bill.
I don't think this is a very good publicist.
She said, I think you need a publicist. And then it's some guy she goes out with every once in a while and pays you money. I don't know.
It's just some guy.
It's I don't know who it is, really.
See, Carrie wants an assistant. You want a publicist.
Yeah. Well, I want an assistant, too.
Oh.
I want an assistant, a publicist, a manager, and someone to do my bidding just at any moment.
You need a minion.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, he'd be sitting out there in the cantina, he or she would be sitting out there in the cantina all morning, and if I said, I need a pencil, immediately they would bring me a pencil.
See, and I need a stylist.
You do.
I tried.
Ooh,
Sue,
I'd like
Sue
one of
has
those
tried, and she gave up on me.
Yeah, she gave up.
I want someone to like pick out my clothes.
You can't pay somebody enough.
And lay them out
Did you hear
every
that?
morning.
Did you hear that?
Well, she's difficult.
I mean, you're right. But
no, Sue volunteered to do it and gave up. She's too difficult.
Yeah.
She has too many restrictions. You got to work with me here.
Comfort is a restriction.
So I want all of those things. I want a publicist, a manager. I want an agent.
That's who gets you the job.
And I want a minion, an assistant,
Let me just answer on behalf of management. You'll get nothing and like it.
That's what I was afraid they'd say.
All right, let's do the promo and get out of here.
Oh, well.
You got the good line.
I know, it's the one I always want to do. Coming up on Tuesday's Radio from Hell show.
At 7 a.m., it's Utah Word of the Day. But who will be joining us? Plus, our son Kyle joins us at 7:45 to give us an update on his life.
Don't miss Tuesday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
See, I can just do that first line and then lay back.
Bill's already done. The show is already over for him at that point.
I instructed my publicist to tell Katie that I should always do the first line. We'll see how that goes.
All right. Fine job as always, Katie. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Marcy is out this week, so Corey is next.